Hello! I may be the VTuber animation guy. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Models and videos of different VTubers for their fun videos, intro, lore, DRB scenes, transition stingers. I would love a transition stinger. I've been thinking about what I could do personally, and every time I think of it, I'm like, this deserves hand animation, you know? Frame by frame. Game is fairly loud. Even right now. Hi, Lucas. Is it better right now? But yeah, hi, Lucas. Hi, Sparkly. Hi, Shadow. Welcome back. I have survived. We got more rain. You're so lucky. Give us some. Give us some. Sounds good. Thank you. Lucas, play nice. Rain and heat here just makes it feel like the Amazon rainforest. Yeah, it's not necessarily a good thing, but at least it's different, you know? At least it's different. I'm craving a different type of weather. It doesn't have to be better, it shouldn't be worse, but if it's the same but different, I would be ecstatic. It's a typo. Do we believe that? We believe that. Oh, I wanted to talk to you guys about something and then I forgot. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start the stream with that. And then I forgot, and I was so happy I found a discussion topic. I was like, yeah, this is gonna take 20 minutes in the intro, but we're used to it. Fuck. He could have deleted his message and resent the correct message if he wanted, so... very good point. Very good point. Also, this is my first stream in a while without a monster. I have regular water with ice cube. I swear I need glasses. I mean, it's okay. You think my urge to correct myself is greater than my laziness? Also a good point. Delicious water. Should I add salt? Do I add a pinch of salt in this? Do I need the sodium? Do I really want to drink salted water? That depends on how much you might care about kicking the dog. Lucas, do you like... I mean, Lucas is basically Rufus, right? But like half a Rufus. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. Would Rufus not kick a dog? I mean, he wouldn't. He's against animal cruelty, but has done animal cruelty before, so he would kick the dog. Not unless you add in sugar, because salt water tastes horrible. But sugar is bad. So what is peak hydration here? Just plain water? Even though I sweat a lot? With tons of ice cube, which I know is not good, but I need this. I basically use the water to keep the ice cube from melting too much. And sometimes I grab it and just put some ice cube on me. And I swear it's good. Rufus would not kick a dog, never ever, no promises for accidentally yeeting them into space or feeding them to lions, but never kick. What if the dog is part of a contraption though? You kick the dog to make it go to a certain place and agitate him enough to do a certain action that is needed in the contraption. I can't believe we're still talking about Deponia at this point. I know I'm the one who brought it up. I can't believe I'm doing this. When my model freezes because I'm drinking, and since I'm drinking from a jar, the phone does not recognize my face anymore. Still no, Rufus will come up with different way to motivate the doggo. White fox girl about glasses? White fox? White fox? Thea? That's the only one that I know. Kind of. You're allowed to drop usernames. Just don't tag. I would really be shocked if Rufus is mentioned after 3 more months. I'll be very disappointed in myself. I'm desperately trying to remember what I wanted to talk about. What you could do instead of adding the salt into the water is grind some salt into your hand and lick it up and then drink water. How much do you think I would need? 1 pinch, 2 pinch? I could do that. Enjoy your dinner, Lucas. Fries and fish. Ooh, peak summer. Peak summer. No pizza. Thank God, finally. Pizza was yesterday. Oh my God. I need you to have a tracker on how many times you eat pizza a month. Genuinely. Go enjoy dinner. Let's start the game. Since I forgot what I wanted to talk about. Start new shift. We work at a KOBINI. Monday, August 23rd, 1993. Do I have time to read that in English?
正直私もそう思ってた。毎年夏にこの店に来るたび
I
に
spent summers visiting this store and never understood why my auntie keeps working here.
あの時はまたここ
Back
で過ご
then,
すこと
I
にな
never
るなんて
imagined I'd be
全
spending
然思って
another
なかっ
minute in
た。
this place.
でも今年もこうし
And
てこ
yet,
こにい
here
る。
I am again. She pretty. Damn, that phone is vibrating a lot. Hello, Honky Punky KOBINI store speaking. How can I help you? Makoto, there you are. I was starting to worry you wouldn't answer. Aunt Hina, it's you. But why are you still awake? It's almost 5 a.m. Oh, honey, I just couldn't sleep. It's your first shift alone after all. How's your night going? You shouldn't worry. I've already placed some products on the shelves and now I'm taking a break to write in the notepad, just like you told me to. This sounds absolutely wonderful. I can't wait to read about all your little escapades. I'm still not sure what I should put in there, though. Oh, don't you worry. Just write from your heart. Remember, honesty is key. Other employees also have notepads like yours, but I mostly ask them to write down customer requests. That way they can always come back, open the notepad, and check the notes. Maybe you could do that too. Yeah, I'll write down things to do in my notepad as well. These notes might come in handy. So this is my quest item. Day shift workers always leave their notepads lying around. Take a look, maybe you'll find something interesting there. By the way, since we're already speaking about the rascals, those sloppy kids probably left a ton of mess in the store again. If you notice that the shelves are empty or products are placed inappropriately, please make sure to fix it. As soon as you're done with everything, just flip the sign on the door to let customers know that you're open. Restock the shelves and flip the sign on the front door to let customers in. got it. Good. Okay, sweetheart, I won't take any more of your time. I'm sure there's lots to do. If you have any questions on what you need to do, just call me. I won't be asleep for another hour. You can find my number on a business card next to the phone. Is that a business card? Oh, it's behind the chat. Yeah, I see. I will write down everything you mentioned in my notepad so I won't forget. I'll call you if I need any extra help, Aunt Hina. Bye! Break a leg, sweetie. Bye-bye. Okay, first things first, let's see what I should do. You could have a small dish or plate with a small pile of salted on it and just put a pinch in your palm and lick it off every time you go to drink water. Ooh. Or to open the notepad. Monday, 23rd of August, I think it was. I'm still not sure what I should put in here, but I guess I have to write something. Okay, Monday, August 23rd. Some might say that the KOBINI worker's life is devoid of any color or variety. To tell you the truth, I used to think so too. I spent summer visiting the store and never understood why my auntie keeps working here. Back then, I never imagined I'd be spending another minute in this place. Yet, here I am again. So that's the thing that was at the beginning. Auntie's advice. Check if products in the store are in the right place and place them correctly. Place products from the storage on shelves in the sales area. If I need help, call Aunt Hina to learn what to do in the store. Her number is 210051. Flip the sign on the front door once the store's condition is good enough. No more pages. A. Work desk. I see. Look at the badges. Hina, Charlie, Toshinori, and Misaki. Working in a KOBINI is a good part-time job, but students rarely stay here longer than a couple of years. Toshinori and Misaki have been working with Hina for almost a year now. What is month 8 called in French? Août? That's it. And it's probably the dumbest pronunciation. When you think about the letters, take away the Z and this is basically how you pronounce it, but it's written A-O-U-T. Oot. And I think there is an accent, the one that looks like a hat on top of the either the O or the U. Oot. Sooner or later, these guys will leave the store behind, but will they remember the time they spent here at all? A-O-U-T. A-O-U-T. Now continue looking. Calendar. The last day of summer. I can't believe how many accounting books are required to run a KOBINI store. Huh. That piece of paper is about to fall off. Check it out. Postcard. A beautiful landscape of a flowering cherry tree. There's something written in the back too. I had a great time this weekend. Maybe we should do this again. From Hina Hayakawa to Matsuda's Treasures. Huh. A postcard from Aunt Hina. There is no stamp, so she must have never sent it. There is a phone number though. Matsuda's Treasures. 335-111. Now that I see it, I think the accent is on the U. It sounds about right. It doesn't look right on the O. It's been a while since I've written the month in French though. The Daruma. Oh, Daruma. People say you write your wish on it, then color in one eye so it will remember remind you every day of what you're working toward. And once your wish is complete, you draw the other eye. This one still has its eye blank. Guess the wish was never completed. Good luck on your first shift alone, dear. Please bring out more soda. I guarantee you, tomorrow will be so hot that we'll sell everything in no time. This here is a prime example of why I have to rely on my aunt's instincts more. She always knows which goods will be in demand, no matter what day it is. 12 years as a senior day shift clerk, no wonder she's so meticulous about everything. Oh, that is that's very satisfying. They know how hot it is too. Yes. 12 Tokyo Pop soda. I would go for a soda right now. There is a can of Monster, but that's not mine. It's Salmon's. Yesterday was so busy, I must have lost my golden ring somewhere in the store. Can someone please go look for it? Hina. Golden ring. What year did this take place again? I think 1993. Alright, store shelf. Cute little plant. Locker. And what do we have here? Some of our staff's personal belongings, perhaps? Or could there be something else? Honestly, I haven't got a clue. Well, look at it. Locked. Can't open this without a key. Is this not talismans? These are some of the talismans and good luck charms Auntie collected over the years. Okay. Must resist. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it takes place before any of us were born. Stuck in the chair. Let's see first what's missing. Oh, Hina dolls. I'm guessing the soft drinks are going here. Looks like there's nothing else in the box. Yes, I know. So this shelf is complete. Ooh, I would go for the drink on the top right. Cute. Look at the bottom left. Oh, that's adorable. Is there some banana milk? I see a lot of peach and strawberry milk. Well, you can see Yoko cream for whipping. Oh. Yoko rich cream. Kokoro drinking yogurt. Yogurt? Yogurt? That's not how it's written, right? It's Y-O-H, maybe? Lactura probiotic beverage. Oh, I think I know. Yakult? The popular brand. Yoko yogurt peachy cream. Strawberry. Orange. Orange? Yogurt orange flavor? I've never seen that. Dairy Delight milk 1% or 3.5%. The meals. What do we see? Onigiri. Wano onigiri? Wano? Eel? That's not how you say eel. Yeah, basically Yakult is the common brand. They have some in my in the Asian markets that I go to, but it's so expensive for what it is. Wano onigiri is spicy. Ooh, the chicken is on fire. Classic egg sandwich. It's egg and ham, right? Tohoku sandwich. Mochiko dango. Pankoro sweet one. Hiko nyan tofu. Soybean natto or Hokkaido version. Premium sushi. Terrible mozzarella. Ooh. Konbini salads, bento, and tempura bento. I think Wano is the brand of onigiri, then flavor is in parentheses. Oh, you're right. Fish, just regular fish. Fix the chair. Promotional stuff looks okay. Freezer looks fine. Might miss... Ooh. Manga rack. Shonen King Manga Magazine. Utena's Moon Castle. Ooh. Yojoki Masters. Volume 11. They are both volume 11, but they are different fix. Ah, it's upside down. Okay. As soon as I'm done checking the store, I should open it. Yeah. Let me look at what we have, though. Anything else that needs fixing? What about the beers? We had a bunch of them. Do we have enough? Oh, that's cat food! Or pet food. This looks good. Oh, I like this art style. Very 80s, 90s. Or 90s. Croissant! In a plastic bag. Ooh. Cooking essentials. We're missing some bread up there, but that's okay. That should be it, right? Found an unsent postcard from Aunt Hina to Matsuda's treasures. Auntie lost her golden ring somewhere in the store. Maybe I can look for it. Place products from storage on shelf in the sales area. Where is the sales area? Oh, is it all the sales area? We don't have anything here. Let me see. We don't have anything fresh. Gyoza dumpling. Honki chiki. F. What's that? Bite into the true convenience store classic with honki chiki, crispy golden fried chicken that's loved for its juicy, tender meat and perfectly seasoned crunch. The ultimate snack for any moment. Honki chiki brings satisfaction whether you're on the move, taking a break, or simply craving bold flavor. More shrimp. Joy Boy Mini. Nothing in there. Some beers, some instant noodles, and more beer. Okay, I think we're done. This is a very slow-paced game, by the way. I need to look out for that ring. It's right there. It's right there. I always wondered what this sink is used for. It's placed so low you'd have to bend down if you wanted to wash your hands here. Pick up. Golden ring. The character Ni is engraved in the inside of the ring. It can mean emptiness or contemplation. This must be the golden ring Auntie was looking for. I'll keep it in my pocket for now. Pretty. I think we got everything. Right? It's missing some... Oh, this is the sale. I didn't see any pokey stuff though. Boxes. Ramen. Noodles. Yeah, I didn't see anything. Let's see if it tells me. If I forget something, it will tell me you haven't done that. You can't open the store yet. Okay, looks like I'm done with the store. I wonder when the first customer will come. Oh, you popped into existence. Hello. Wow, someone was actually brave enough to come to the store in this weather? Hello, sir. We got some bag. We're just shopping. The checkout area, the holiest of holy places. Oh shit. Wow, I've never seen bread being put in a fridge. Now that's something new. Bread in the fridge? Is it supposed to be there? Look good. Local toast bread based on Kanji Akage's unique recipe adds a cultural touch to your breakfast. Is it supposed to be there? Ah, here it is. I can't believe that this is the same pub that I used to drink in my youth. That was almost 50 years ago. To help preserve it, we did it at the deli I worked at. I see. Good evening and welcome to our store. Feel free to ask me if you need any help. Good evening to you too, young lady. I will, thank you. You are new here, aren't you? Yet, your face seems so familiar, as if you've always worked here. Maybe it's because I look like my auntie? You see, I'm helping my aunt here with the store. Maybe that's why. I just started working here today, but the new semester is about to start, so I will be moving back home. This is actually my only week at the store. Oh, I see. So you're helping your auntie out. Good of you, very good. Wait a minute. Does this mean that your auntie is the old woman who runs this place? Yeah, that's her. Aha, now that's interesting. You know, I've been coming here to get my groceries for almost 10 years now. And let me tell you, there are a few things in this world that are as constant and reliable as a rising sun. And your auntie is definitely one of them. However, we're not on the best terms at this point, so it's best that I stay out of her sight for now. Quite a story that one is, quite a story. Luckily, she's only working during the day, so I have to sneak into the store at night while she's not around. Could you please not tell her that I came here? Why not? What's the issue? Is there a reason why? That would complicate things. Let's leave it at that. What's your name, by the way? Makoto. Nice to meet you, Makoto. And I'm Chief. Everybody around here calls me Chief. Nice to meet you, Chief. I better go grab all the stuff I need and head out before your auntie comes. With a diligence like hers, she could march into the store to check on you anytime. Better be quick. Okay. What's up? No tea for you, sir? No snacks? I wish these boxes were not facing backwards. The font on the backside is so small. I'm serious. If I find the person who decided to put small font on the back, I'm going to kick them in the butt. I didn't know that was possible. I just clocked the one for the magazines. Where else is it upside down? Things never seem to go my way these days. Before he sees it. Dearie, would you care to lend a hand to an old man? Yes? What's wrong? I'm sorry, love. Was there no Shiragdo deliveries today? Shiragdo? Oh, you mean Shiragdo noodles? I might have forgotten to put them on the shelves. If you can kindly wait just a moment, I can get in the back and check. I'm pretty sure we have them in stock. That would be wonderful. Actually, wait. Maybe it's the sign I was looking for. A sign? I don't know how to tell you this, but let's just say the last few months have been quite rough for me. business is not doing good, and this thing with your auntie seems like I hit a string of bad luck. I'm so sorry about that. It's alright. Anyway, I've been flipping through this week's horoscope and there was this one line here. Follow the signs and your weather will change. I still quite don't know how to interpret this. Weather probably means that your luck will change, right? That's why you're looking for a good sign? Yeah, but so far none of them were optimistic. So I'm thinking, what if this is a sign? I've been eating the same noodles for over 10 years now. Maybe I should come out of my comfort zone, you know? Try something new. I think that's a great idea. I might have something here for you. There are these two tasty classics, Ramen Express and Ramen Express Deluxe. Interesting. They sound the same, so I don't know which one I should get. Is this the same brand? I think the original Ramen Express is made in Hong Kong. Seems to be a local favorite. What's interesting about Luxe, though, is that it is actually made by another facility based in Shanghai, so it really feels premium. Huh. You know what? You decide. From this point on, I'm open to anything new. What would you recommend? Wow. Let me think. Get him on the normal stuff first. I think you ought to try Ramen Express. It's just as good as she like those. Perhaps even better. Okay, then Ramen Express it is. If it's the local favorite, it has to be good, right? Thanks for the suggestion. I will also restock those noodles for you, sir. And a hand to an old man. Yes, sir. Can I help you with anything? Yes, you can, darling. You see, my cat Mimi is acting weird. It's like she avoids me and doesn't want to cuddle anymore. That's why I ventured to the store in this weather, to bring my princess a premium treat. Maybe she just needs some love, you know? Someone suggested that I try a special hypoallergenic cat food. I was hoping to find it here, but the names are so unbelievably small I can't see a thing. Would you please find a can for me? The one I'm looking for should have a green pea formula or something. Do you have anything like that? Let me take a look. Pea. Cat food tuna, so no. Cat food special with chicken. Wait, doesn't it have pea on it? Hypoallergenic chicken and green pea formula strikes the perfect balance between taste and nutrition. Okay, so this one does. That might be the only one. Oh. Let me see if I have it in my box. Yeah, give. Wait, that's not the one I wanted. Here. Yeah, give. Here you go. Is this the one you were looking for? Oh my. Thanks for the help. I still can't see the name on the can, but I'll trust you anyway. My pleasure. It's nice of you to take such a good care of your cat. I hope she likes the food. Well, I guess we'll see. I hope that this one will make her feel better. Okay, now I can cross cat food off my list. Better make sure that I didn't forget anything. Soda, cat food. What else did I need? Well, I think I got everything. When you check me out at the register, would you please put the cat food at the top so I can feed my princess first thing? I see that you've made your choice. Then I can begin to check you out. To check out. Oh. Immersive. I'm so glad we managed to find everything today. We even got cat food, but it's all thanks to you, dear. Your auntie should be very proud. All scanned, that will be 1,110. Let's see. So you gave me 1,200? Okay, I'll just put that amount into the machine now. Change 90. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you are. I hope you enjoy your experience in the store today. Ah, she's cute when she smiles. Thank you for your purchase. Please come again. I should thank you, dearie. You've been a great help tonight. This is the only place where I go to get groceries, so I'll definitely come back. This you can count on. I see you're taking good care of the store, except for this one bread in the refrigerator. So it's not supposed to be there. I'm so sorry about that. I was supposed to put it somewhere else. That's okay. It made me chuckle. Anyway, just make sure you always have cat food. My princess deserves only the best cuisine. Got it. I'll make sure that we have this item in stock at all times. But if Tiggy, Granny, Grandpa voice is her natural voice, how do you go from a very raspy voice to the one that I usually use? Is everything alright? Yeah, it's fine. Just a bit worried, that's all. Did I do something wrong? No, that's not it. You've been a great help tonight. I guess I just feel like that I've finally run out of luck. I feel like there's this huge shadow over my head with my business and everything. Even my own cat doesn't like me anymore. If it was, she'd be huffing and puffing at the end of every single stream. Yesterday's horoscope said that if I follow the signs, my weather will change. And yet everything is still the same. Sometimes I look at the sky desperate to find a sign there, like some kind of providence that could tell me, Chief, the dark times are over. It's going to be alright. Chief! I'm so sorry. Makoto, do you believe I will find my sign? He needs to be cheered up. You know what, Chief? Let me tell you this. Tomorrow could be absolutely amazing. And yet tomorrow could also be absolutely disastrous. But who cares? I was worried today too, about being alone at the store for the first time. And about me returning to college in a week, not even knowing who I want to be in the future. But in the end, it's about you and me being at the store right at this moment. Enjoying the fluorescent light and the sound of raindrops hitting the asphalt outside. When I think about that, it fills me with hope. So, yes, perhaps you feel that you didn't find your sign today. But maybe you already did, and you just didn't notice. You know, you truly are Hina's niece. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go home, feed my cat, and enjoy the evening. Maybe even crack open that box of noodles you've recommended. Maybe I will find my sign. Maybe I won't. But you said it best, who cares? Enough being depressed. I will let go and not dwell on it anymore. Yeah, that's the spirit. Thank you so much for this conversation, Makoto. You're a very bright kid. I'm really glad I came to the store today. I'll be seeing you again, dear. Goodbye. Good night, Chief. Hope to see you soon. I need to take that bread off the fridge. Why is Chief standing there? Do you not have an umbrella? I'm sorry, do you need anything else? Anything else? Well, you're standing in the doorway. I thought maybe you forgot something. Oh no, dearie. Thank you. You've helped me enough for today. I'm actually waiting for something. Come take a look at the sky with me. Can you see? See what? That crimson glow on the horizon, with the color of the ripe apple. To me, it looks like the color of a discount coupon for pastry that you can get after 8 p.m. Or that color on a box of spicy noodles. You know, I've just remembered something. In addition to the color crimson symbolizing wholeness and welfare, it can also be a sign of good weather to come. That's right. The rain has stopped. Maybe that's your sign. Monday, August 23rd. A rainy night shift is finally over, gone like a fleeting summer memory. Today I shared a quiet moment with a customer, guiding them towards something new. Auntie's ring was found in a sink near the entrance door. Some might say that a KOBINI worker's life is devoid of any color or variety. And yet, as I write down the events of the night, a subtle excitement stirs within me. There's a certain charm in this routine of stocking shelves and serving customers. A quiet rhythm played out in a hum of working refrigerators. I'm starting to feel that perhaps there is more to this job than I originally thought. As if there is some secret ingredient waiting to be discovered. I don't know if it truly is the case yet, but one thing for sure, I am very eager to find out. Tuesday, the next day. Start shift. The store feels like an oven and I'm drenched in sweat. Me too, girl. I wonder if Auntie ever gets tired of this. This is your second day. It's my second night here and I'm still not sure. But I can't let her down. She obviously sees something special in this place. Who knows, perhaps today I could give some new insight. I just hope I don't melt before the shift ends. Looks like the day shift worker left some sticky notes with tasks for me. Let's take a look. Did you know that the old sailor's warning, red sky at night, sailor's delight? Red sky in the morning, sailor's warning, is actually real and has to deal with rain. If the sky is red at night, it means the rains and bad weathers at sea have passed and you'll have smooth sailing. But if it's red in the Holy shit! But if it's red in the morning, it means that storms are coming towards you. I should keep an eye open for the red in the sky then. Katie, you little rascal. Hello, Makoto. Thank you for working so hard on your first night shift. Toshinori and I really appreciate it. We're so sorry we couldn't meet you in person before. It would have been nice to properly introduce ourselves. Things got a little hectic and we accidentally ordered way too much ice cream. We had to stash it in every freezer we could find. If anything seems out of place, it's probably our fault. Hina called today and asked about you. Of course, I told her how well you did on your first shift, but she will probably be glad to hear your impression in person. She warned me that she slept during the day, so you can safely call her at any time if you want to chat and ask her a question. Okay, I gotta run. Let's have work today. Does that mean I'm supposed to write to her? Invoice. Some kind of delivery invoice. Okay. Did we order more cat food? Well, it's less helpful on land unless you live in a very flat region, not in France, where the horizon line is actually 10 miles, 20 kilometers away. I don't think so. Help! I'm melting! Me too, girl. Me too. Let's see what's missing. Is there still bread in the fridge? Definitely some soft drinks are missing. Oh god. Wait, no, that's kind of cute. Yeah! That's cute. Maybe they won't like it though. Maybe I'm too original for this life. Is it all good here? All good here. What about here? We're missing some onigiri. Anything not in the right order? Iwata Shinbun. I feel like this shouldn't be here. No! Is it supposed to be here? When I flip the sign, the customer should start arriving. I wonder how many will come today. This looks better. Looks good. No, it doesn't. Hold on with this box. Really? That doesn't make any sense. And also, that magazine really was not well done. Holy shit! Oh man. What? Sir? Sir, it's not open yet. It's Hojo from FF7. Was that a beard? Sir? Do we have a problem? Well, I'm not done here, so... So only 3 magazines at a time, maybe? That looks better. Okay. Everything seems to be in order here. We don't have anything in the cell department. Freezer looks good. The bread wasn't for the fridge, it turns out. Elba water. Watermelon fruta. Alright. Let's put it in the soft drink section. No. My little soda pop. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You're my soda pop. I still have some drinks. But this is the only place with drinks. No, maybe here? maybe there's enough. What about here? No, maybe not put water in there. Okay. What about here? Vigor Man, that looks like medicine, maybe? Some tea. Rice, sure. Croissant. Magazine. And that's it. It's missing the croissant. Rice for baked goods? No. But in essential, cooking essential, would rice be in there?
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant. Only $1. Croissant. Canned goods. Interesting. Where rice? Manga rack. I think it was magazines. Take, change products. That's it. What's in my things? Oh, awesome. You can see those too. What? Inspect. Versatile and filling white rice that's a staple in many dishes. I know, but where does it go? It's also surprising that... Oh, maybe it's here? Sweets and snacks. I'm pretty sure rice is not a snack. Noodles display. Cooking essentials. I would put the rice there. No. Of course, can I see them? Is that it? Everything is well organized. Should I flip the sign in front now, or do I need to check anything else? I need to check other stuff. We look good on noodles. We look good with cat food too. Okay, fridge organized. Not organized at all. There's like a bunch of one drink that is everywhere. It looks good to me. Looks good to me. Hello, sir. You're gigantic. Hello, welcome to our store. Call me if you need anything. Not much of a talker, huh? Girl, I'm scared. There's nothing on sale. Holy shit, there's a note. We've got a big delivery of Harajuku soda and Zen leaf matcha coming soon. So the current stock is currently on sale. Make sure that these products are placed on sale display. Oh, I should have seen that before. No, I can't handle this. all dirty. Sir, please don't need help. No, this is stressing me out. Take everything. And sodas. Harajuku soda, take. Pretty sure that's the only thing. Hurry! Before he notices. Don't go to the sales part. Where is he? Hmm? What? What is it, sir? Excuse me, do you need any help? I don't need to voice him. Perfect. What can I help you with? Are you looking for something specific? Yes, okay. I'll be happy to help you. Ready meal? Affordable or... ready meal? You want something that is pre-made, right? Yes. I'll write this down in my notepad. Could be a useful clue to understand what exactly he's looking for. Affordable or more expensive? Are you looking for something inexpensive? No. Something... So the product he wants may be high-priced. Okay. Meat or fish? This product you're looking for, does it contain any kind of seafood? Yes. So you're looking for something that contains either fish or seafood. Got it. Let me go get something for you. If you can wait here for just a moment, I'll go get something for you. Let's see. So definitely not an onigiri. Or these. On the more expensive side, 400. I mean, that's our most expensive product. Tempura bento, where crisp tempura meets the warmth of a comforting meal. Golden shrimp and tender vegetables wrapped in a delicate batter brings a moment of delight with every bite, like a flavorful song of Japan. That's definitely not a salad. Convenient, ready-to-eat meal box featuring a mix of rice, grilled fish, pickled vegetables, and Japanese omelets. 450 or 400. And they both contain fish. What? Let's see my stuff. All I need to do is convince customers to purchase them. Oh shit. And I should call my aunt. Make sure that Harajuku soda and Zen leaf matcha are placed on sale. And I did that. The person in glass was looking for something in the ready meals display and I agreed to help. He wants a meal ready for consumption. The product should be expensive. Either seafood or fish. I think this one is the closest to the thing he wanted. Here you go. I hope this is what you wanted. Looks like he was looking for something else, but he still took the product I gave him. What? What? Can I interest you in the sales, please? What is it now? Are you looking for something specific? Okay, let's figure out what I can help you with. House cleaning? Do you want something to clean your house with? No. Something for your hygiene? Is it something for your personal hygiene? Personal hygiene products. Something for your face? Face or oral hygiene? Yes. Okay, I see. You need something for your facial or oral hygiene. That's a good clue. I better write it down. Take a wild guess. If you wait here for just a moment, I'll go get something for you. Shampoo, no. Body wash, no. Benish and Selena tights. Yeah, let's go get him tights. Mouthwash. Napkins, probably not. Paper cups, paper plates. Comfort pads? Oh, is it for periods? And that's probably not for him. That's the only thing for the face that I can see. We don't even have... We don't have, toothpaste? Is that it? Not really sure if this is what you wanted, but here you go. But it's mouthwash. I don't understand. Cleaning powder, so no. Paper plates, no. Toilet paper, no. Mouthwash. Napkins. Perfect for a meal or quick cleanup. No. Cleaning gloves. No. Tights. Yeah, I think these are period pads, so I doubt it. Oh, cleansing gel. That's probably what he wanted. Shit. Yes, sir. Five coins, catching. Recommend products on sale. By the way, we have some products on sale. Please take a look. I think he's more of a matcha type of person. We have this calming matcha tea on sale. Are you interested? Would you like to add it to your order? It's a good deal. No. If he only answers question by nodding yes or no, maybe I can find a way to convince him to purchase this matcha tea. Okay then. You can't miss this special offer. This matcha is so good. No. Yeah, I agree. You can't miss this. It's an absolute must-buy purchase for such a fine gentleman as you. Let me add this to your order. Did I add the matcha? I don't even know. It's right there. $1,385. 2,000. 600, so 515. There we go. Here we go. Thank you for shopping with us. I was a very bad person today. But my smile will make up for it. Thank you for your purchase. I hope you found everything you were looking for. He has not. Please come back again soon. Is he even listening to me? What is it with this? Here you will find a collection of fine melodies that will make your shopping experience even more enjoyable. Okay. Okay, that was a bit strange. Huh, what should I do now? I can keep restocking the supplies. There were also some tasks on the information set that I didn't do yet. Or maybe I can just pass some time until the next customer arrives. Now where is the information stuff? Is it day now? I should call my aunt, I remember. Wasn't there a phone number on that postcard I found? What did it say again? I think it was... Okay. Oh, really? Phone numbers? 335111. 335111. Welcome to Chief Matsuda's Treasures. Here you'll find everything from old TVs to clothing and radios. And with good prices too. I am currently out and about, so please leave your message after the signal and I will call you back. Wait a minute, I recognize his voice. Isn't this Chief? Okay. 210051. 2110051. What is that sound? Aunt Hina, are you here? Hello, honey. I knew you'd call. You're not sleeping. No, dear. I am used to taking naps during the day. It helps to stay cheerful on the night shifts. Oh, that makes sense. You've been working night shifts too, right? Of course, dear. It's not easy, though. But anyway, how's your first shift? Did you feel comfortable working at night? I like working at night. I kind of like working at night. It's so peaceful. Yeah, there's not as many customers as there are in daytime. That's why day shift workers often leave assignments on the information stand for night shift to do. Yeah, I've seen my tasks for the night. It's actually quite convenient to know what needs to be done. That's good to hear. But what about your first night, though? Misaki tells me you did good. There was a lot to take in. It was a learning curve, but I managed. I'm slowly getting used to being a clerk. Yes, that's the way I felt the first few months here. But then I got into the routine. It's quite simple. Restock shelves, check the information stand or any other notes left for you, open the store, and do the tasks the day shift left you at your own pace. You'll get used to it, and if you feel like you are lost, you can always call me and ask for help. Thank you, Aunt Hina. I will. So, was there anything you wanted to talk with me about? Do biscuit canoe! I'm desperately trying to find a copyright-free version. Auntie could start worrying if I tell her about him. Maybe I shouldn't? Enable to delete message. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, don't tell her. He just wasn't talking, that's it. I found a ring you were looking for on Monday. You did? Oh, thank you very much, Makoto. Is it important to you? It must be very valuable. Looks like a relic. Oh, stop it. It's just a trinket. But it is very important to me. You're right. What's so special about it? You see, this ring was the first thing I bought after I got promoted here. The previous storage manager resigned a couple of months before. We couldn't find a replacement, and without proper care, this place started falling apart. So I started doing more and more to keep the store together, and after a few weeks I got promoted to being a manager. Ah, I see. I actually bought this ring from an old and grumpy friend of mine, Chief. You mean Chief from Matsuda's Treasures? Yes, it was so long ago. Now that I think about it, that this was the last thing I ever bought for myself as a present. Auntie, we need to get you a present. Take care of the store and keep our customers happy. That would be the best present for me. I won't be sleeping, so call me whenever you feel like you need help. Oh, and one more thing. I think I already told you this before, but if you see any employee notepads around, don't hesitate to read them. We have an open policy here where employees write down their thoughts and events of the previous day so that the next shift may understand what was happening. I was wondering about that. It builds communication and sometimes even provides inspiration and helps to grasp what the other shift is going through. I hope you'll find it helpful. What an interesting idea. I've never heard about anything like that. Okay, I'll check them out if I find any. Okay then, I think that's it. Good luck with your shift, dear. Thank you, Aunt Hina. I don't think I've done that before. There is one. Over there. Oh, there's a kid. Hi, kids. You want some manga? Good morning. Welcome to our store. Hello. Wait. Makoto? Satoshi? I can't believe my eyes. Long time no see. I didn't know you were working here now. Yeah, I'm helping Aunt Hina, but just for a week, then I'm back to school. Oh, I see. You've really grown. I remember you as a little baby. How long has it been since we last saw each other? 5 years? More? Anyway, I'm not a baby anymore. I just turned 12. You're all grown up. What brings you here so early? Oh, right. You wouldn't know. You see, I started my own business. Are you serious? Seriously, your own business? Yeah, I purchase goods for the elderly ladies in the village and deliver the goods every day. My strategy is delivery by breakfast or the entire order is free. Wow, that's a great idea. You must be in a hurry. Am I distracting you? No, I planned everything with extra time. I come early on purpose because, you know, competitors never sleep. Competitors? There are other delivery services in town? Not yet, but once I start making a lot of money, they'll show up for sure. That's why I must think ahead. It's important to clearly stand out from the others. He has that hustle grind at 12 years old. You must understand what I mean. We're in the same industry after all. Same industry? I don't think we're in the same... Anyway, I'll go and look for the goods I need. We'll chat more later. Oh, okay. If you need any help, just call. You underestimate me. Me and my grandma here come all the time. I know where every product is. Sure, kids. July 27th, Tuesday. There's so much to do and Toshinori just keeps flipping through his yokai books. By the way, the new employee will start tomorrow. I hope this guy makes our lives easier. Hina's been a bit more on edge than usual lately. I wonder if these constant letters from a honky-ponky owner have something to do with it. August 3rd, Thursday. It was surprisingly quiet today, so I took the opportunity to clean the storage room. I always wanted to tuck that capsule toy machine farther away. It was on the edge, and every time I entered storage, I was afraid it would fall. Well, not anymore. Toshinori mentioned something about old spirits that inhabit the hills. I don't have time for silly things. As for the new guy, he seems alright. Don't want to make any assumptions just yet. August 15th. I have less and less time to write in this notepad these days. Too much work. Toshinori and the new guy aren't helping either. I mean, how can a single person put uruchimai rice on a wrong shelf each and every day? The constant standing, the repetitive tasks. It wears you down, but seeing the customer smile makes it worth it. No one is willing to take the night shift, so Hina has to work twice as hard. I really worry about her. August 18th. I spent most of the day reorganizing the shelves. Toshinori kept himself busy with his books again. I wish I had his ability to detach from everything. Oh, and that new guy? Turned out he was so bad, Hina had to give him a badge with the name Charlie, so that customers would think he's a foreigner. Yeah, he was that bad. Note, order more of those Yongen cookies. They've been flying off the shelves. August 28th. It's been a hectic week. I heard Hina is planning to go on vacation and she's thinking about inviting her niece to help during the night shifts. Hina on vacation? This sounds unusual. But yeah, I'm all for it. For now, I'll focus on keeping the store running smoothly. The store and my theater club, it's all I've got. Doing good, champ? Octopus, batteries, ice cream? I hope it isn't going to melt in there. There's ice cream in here? This ice cream seems to have melted a little. This can't stay here. Oh, brother. Dental deluxe kit? Comprehensive dental care kit. This has nothing to do here. So it goes that far, huh? I really need to pay attention to the type of products we have. Is he doing good? I can't believe we met here after all these years. Yeah. Is there another thing? Frozen shrimp, dumplings, ice cream, sea salt twins. What's that? A taste of summer tides and bound unbroken. So that's ice cream, yeah. Ice cream, cones. How is it supposed to be stored? Frozen honkinchi. So it's supposed to be here. I'll just put it here for now. Yeah, what's up? Yes, Satoshi, do you need something? Yeah, you see I have a sliced octopus and AA batteries on my list. I've searched the entire store through and through, but couldn't find either of them on the shelves. I literally checked every shelf. I'm not sure if we even carry those. Maybe they are in storage room? Have you bought them here before? Me? Yeah, you're right. I've been to this store so many times and never noticed there weren't any. They weren't here. I should have asked you right away. Oh, listen, I'll ask you something else while I'm here. There's something called Pians on my list. Do you happen to know what that is? Pians? Sounds like something from Korea. Could it be a Korean product? My client is over 60 and she's from Korea, so yeah, you might be right. At first I thought it might be gyoza dumplings, But then I remembered she never gets them, so it must be something else. I'll ask her later, it's just... I took the list without even looking. I really should confirm orders with the client first. Anyway, thanks. I'll get back to you if I need anything else. Pians? I don't know how to pronounce it truthfully. I wonder if I could ask someone about that. Hina? Aunt Hina, do you know what that is? I should call someone. 210051. 210051. My goodness, what happened, Sparkly? Yes, Makoto, you wanted to ask something else? Do you know what Pians? I just now got to the part where you were singing the Dupis Good Ganud. Oh, you're very late. Oh my god. I read that right after. I was like, dang, that was a long time. That was very long ago, yeah. It's Korean steamed pie. We do have it in stock, but it flies off the shelf so fast there's usually none left by breakfast. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Anything else you wanted to ask? Ask about Chief. Auntie, can I ask you about Chief? Did you and him had some kind of falling out? Where did you hear about that? Did he come to the store at night? Yes. Yeah, he came by. Oh, I knew it. Where else would he get these tasty noodles that he loves so much? Actually, he comes in to purchase food for his cat, Mimi. Something happened to her. What? Is she alright? Kind of. He says that she looks healthy, but stopped hanging out with Chief. Huh. You treat that cat good, Makoto. Provide Chief with the best cat food. Just make sure not to sell him milk. If this poor cat is anything like her mother, she won't digest this milk. Will do. Next time this eucalyptus-smelling old coot shows up, you know what to do. Should I get him out of the store? Heavens, no. You should treat him well, dear. Him and I, we did not agree about one important thing regarding the store. But the more I think about it, the more I understand what he's trying to do. Old Matsuda has a big and kind heart, and he's always trying to make my life easier. It's just that I'm not entirely convinced that it's what I really want. I saw that spammer in my chat program, but it's not turning up in the browser. Weird. I think my internet has been pausing the stream. Oh yeah, that happened to me a couple times. So yeah, let me be mad with him for a couple of days, but don't tell him that we talked, okay? Promise. A pie? Yeah, we don't have that anymore, do we? Finest pasta in the fridge. Frozen yakisoba, edamame. Ooh, I would get both of takoyaki. Takoyaki. Everything okay, champ? Yep. Satoshi, remember you asked about Piancy earlier? Yeah, did you find out something? Yes, I called Aunt Hina and found out that Piancy is actually Korean buns. Oh, these are called Piancy? Me and Grandma get them all the time. Unfortunately, they sell out quickly and are all gone by breakfast. That's why we don't have them. Yeah, that figures. I'll warn my client about it. Thank you for your help. That was some real investigation work from you. Oh, come on, Satoshi. I'm just doing my job. You asked me because you needed help with something? I want some Korean buns. I'm so hungry. I want takoyaki. I want poke bowls. And some ramen. Yeah, I was passing by the canned goods shelves and noticed that there's rice here. It's usually placed on the cooking essentials shelf, right? Yeah, I think so. Don't you think that seeing rice here with the canned goods is even better? Imagine, someone walks up to the canned goods shelf thinking, what should I eat with these canned goods? And then bam, he sees rice right there. What do you think? Or perhaps you planned this and put rice here on purpose? No dinner tonight? Salmon ordered. So I have some rice with hella sauces. Remember last time I told you about comfort foods we have in France? And we have the tacos? Okay, so I didn't say that on stream, it was on Discord. But I was asked about if there was something like soul foods in France. Traditionally, no. Or maybe it would be some type of food, or some type of soup, or a pot-au-feu. Maybe at most, because for us, comfort food is like some type of meat with breads and cheese. So it's not that greasy, full food, you know? But recently we had tacos come in, except it's French tacos, which looks nothing like tacos. It's burritos, kind of, on principle. And we have Tasty Crusty, which is just rice with hella sauces, some type of meat that you choose from, and maybe some toppings. He ordered that. I still utterly crave takoyaki since like March when you were playing Yakuza. Me too, and I have yet to get some. Fried mozzarella sticks and spaghetti, ooh. It was all my idea. Wow, I have a lot to learn from you then. I think in economics, this is called complementary goods, when items that complement each other are placed together, like bread and butter, or a toothbrush and toothpaste. You've been preparing for business, huh? Studying economics? Of course, the first step to being a successful entrepreneur is to learn about the field as much as possible. What else have you learned? Found any other interesting business tricks? Everything in your store is so well thought out. For example, salty snacks are placed next to soda drinks. They're complementary too. Someone picks out a snack and there are drinks right next to it. Or, for instance, sweet snacks, they're placed near the checkout. A person gets to the checkout and remembers, right, I should grab something for dessert. And there are sweet snacks right there waiting for them. So yeah, everything is well planned. Great job, Makoto. Thank you, we try our best. Do you need help with anything else? Oh, no, I just wanted to share the idea with you. Alright, I'll go check out if I've got everything and head to the checkout. Should I change the rice? That's it, you can check me out now. I'll be here in a second. Would you like to see the products we have on sale? Nah, I've checked it out already. There's nothing for my clients here, so I'll pass. Okay, let me check you out then. That's it? Your total showing 440. Let's see, 540. You've given me 1,000. Thank you very much. Let me enter this amount into the machine. Change in 25 coins. I'm gonna need them for something. Of course, Satoshi. Let me see if we have any change left. Well, you got all my 25 coins. Here you go. Thank you for shopping with us. He seems happy. Listen, Satoshi, I wanted to ask, why did you decide to start this food delivery business? Are you saving up for something? There's not one place in France I can get fried pork chops and mashed potatoes with green beans, cabbages, and corn on the cob with flaky biscuit covered in gravy. I've never heard of such a meal, so no. We do have a place near my place that I went to one day, and it was super good. It was mashed potatoes with some steak. and with some gravy on it, but it was mushroom gravy. And there was probably red wine in there. It was so good. But corn on the cob is not a thing in France. Not that I know. In Morocco, we do have grilled corn on the cob, like charcoal grilled. It's so good. A good mushroom gravy sounds so good. Yeah. And it was like, what, 25 euros for the meal? Really good. Either 25 or 35, which is kind of expensive. But if you want to treat yourself a little bit, so much corn here. Everything is literally corn. It's kind of weird for us. To us, corn is like in cans, and you add it to stuff like salads. Well, you could say that. You see, I need a ton of money to spend it all on playing capsule toy machine. What? There's a new collection of masters coming out. I want to collect them all before the school starts. Masters? You mean the Yojoki Masters? Those superheroes from the cartoon? From the manga, but yes, you're right. The great tea martial artist, bringing harmony across continents. Assam, Darjeeling, Rooibos, and a bunch of other folks. Why do you want to complete the collection before the end of summer? Is it a limited time thing? Nah, I just wanted to come to school and display all the masters on my desk on the very first day. The jaws of my classmates will drop from shock. That's quite a goal you have. Are you being for real right now? Absolutely. There is only one thing in the world more important to me than the masters. Golden Assam. But he's a master too? Not just a master. This is a master with a 0.004% drop rate. There are only 5 of these in the entire world. Is it really that rare? Yeah. Since you were already talking about it, do you know how to play capsule toys? Love it. Played it many times. Girl, I live in Ohio, the land of corn. So you're a corn cob connoisseur. Ohio is known for corn? I didn't know. You even asking? I absolutely love winning capsule toys. Oh, you're our kind of person. Let's go play. No, I can't. The customers. Come on, let's go. No one's going to the store this early. Except for Satoshi's delivery service, of course. Let's play. No discussion. Well, I guess it's the end of my shift anyway. Go right away. Let's go. I'm a very irresponsible clerk. Alright, let's do this then. Let's see what I got. Master Earl Grey. What's the matter? It's a common toy. I've got like 15 of them. You'll win something good next time. Don't worry, next time you'll definitely win something good. Did not grow up in Ohio. I haven't even lived here for 5 years. I grew up in the state of coffee and apples. What's the state of coffee and apples? Yeah, you're right. Hey, I've got one more coin on me. You said that you play capsule toy machine all the time, huh? So, how about you do it this time? Just one lucky spin. Can you do it, pretty please? Yeah, I guess I can. Right on. Do we get him the golden one? That would be so hype. Your guess is as good as mine. You used to live near it. Master Assam? Isn't that the one he wanted? As a child, Assam dreamed of becoming a fighter, but his wise grandfather taught him, strength without balance is only destruction. After losing an important battle to his own anger, Assam returned to his grandfather, who showed him the way of tea, an art where every drop, Every movement creates harmony. What coffee shop is in every single town in USA? Dunkin'? Dunkin' Donuts? My my guess is Washington. Final answer. Got it in one. Wow, is it Washington? Washington is known for apples and coffee. Wait! You've got Master of Sam on the first try? You're so lucky! A rare one, huh? Well, not that rare, but still a pretty limited one. Among all the tea masters, Assam is definitely my favorite. Strong, wise, and fair leader. Well, I think you're already on this path, Satoshi. It's still a long way to go, but yeah, I agree. Oh, we've been playing for a while. I have to go. Thanks again, Makoto. Bye. Dunkin' Donuts is a donut shop, not a coffee shop. I've seen people going there exclusively for drinks. Is that even real coffee? The question is fair to ask, apparently. Washington is known for its apples and is the origin of Starbucks. I didn't know that. So what time you started your own collection? Oh, I'm starting my collection of capsule toys. Who knows, maybe you'll win Golden Assam before me. I'm up for that challenge. Thank you, Satoshi. See you later. The night shift is finally over, and the air feels lighter, even if the heat never truly goes away here. Early tonight, a tall, silent stranger came in and wasn't what I was prepared for. He just nodded, got his goods, and left without speaking a single word. And then Satoshi showed up, overflowing with energy that felt completely unexpected for a quiet place like this one. They were so different from each other, and both so far from what I imagined I'd see tonight. I have to admit something. But in the end, it's still just a job, the same kind Auntie has done for years. Maybe it takes time to really appreciate what Auntie sees, or maybe I'm just not ready yet. He can drive at 12? Tonight gave me a glimpse, but I still have doubts. Perhaps with a few more nights like this, I'll start to see things more clearly. For now, I can only bask in the morning light and my capsule toy, and wonder. Mystery and friendship, ooh. Wednesday, August 25th. I'm actually scared to drink coffee from there, although a lot of people transitioned to them after boycotting Starbucks. Yeah, that's why I thought it was good. I will admit I didn't expect you to know. It was more of a fun thought game for Sparkly, huh? What is Louisiana known for? If Washington is coffee and apples. Only coffee I've had from there had burnt beans, was watered down, and had 1% milk, so it was genuinely terrible. Ew. I might have to take my food. I'm getting hungry. There's not many places in France, like franchised ones for coffee. We just have regular coffee places, like cafes. I never go there though. I always feel out of place somehow. We're known for foods, mainly. There's some unique Cajun cuisines we have here that you can't really find anywhere else. That's made properly. I see. Popeye's chicken comes from Louisiana. Their gators, gumbo, and being one of the states that at least used to has cousin fuckers. Oh wow. Popeye's chicken, we have that here. I like it. Really good chicken. There are days, and then there are days like this one. A peculiar ambiance hung in the air, strange and unexplainable. I sensed that something was going to be revealed to me today. And in fact it was, but I'm getting too far ahead. It started plain as any other day. With me and a box of tea. Cajun. Cajun, huh? In French it's Cajun. Look at the skies. Wow. So beautiful tonight. Under this vast, star-studded sky, you can almost hear the night whispering the hidden secrets of the universe. Huh. Oh, it's completely empty. I have to fill this up with capsule toys first. A box with spare capsule toys should be in the storage room somewhere. Okay, back to work. This Zen Leaf lemon tea won't place itself on the special offer display. I'll keep the store open for now. Really? There is one thing that it shouldn't be here. Don't know where it should be though. Someone has been taking inventory. Right. August 24th, Tuesday. I've seen Toshinori running around the store with a cassette player. He was so excited he didn't even reply when I asked him what the fuss was about. He might see himself as a tech genius, but the device seems to have been seen better days. Now after he disassembled it on the work desk. With all that running around, he'll knock something over, I swear. I almost fell down trying to put the rice ad poster away on the shelf. Now, I am wondering if it was worth the effort at all. I could have just thrown it away. New pink posters look good though, but it makes me crave Englishman biscuits. Things left to do. Warn Toshinori that I have to leave early again. Remind him to call Kiyoshi, and not to destroy the store after I leave. Check inventory. Inventory notes. Kanji toast bread 3. 5. There is only one in stock. 3 out of 5. Country fluffy bread 5 out of 12. Take some home. Englishman biscuits 20 out of 36. Still a hard sell. Kikonyan soy sauce. Miso paste yellow. Check cat food. Check Gunsung coffee. Check milk. Well, French version is the original influence, but because I know that American anything is always so vastly different, I personally think having the American pronunciation and French pronunciation to differentiate them is valid. I'll just go with the first that comes in. There's some ice cream here that I didn't see before and would have been good to see. A reminder for Toshinori, don't forget what I told you about the milk and other stuff. You gotta order more from Kiyoshi's. You need to order more milk? Huh, only 1 carton of milk left. I better put it out and order more. I do the ordering? Some tights. Some sweet snacks. How do I order? This table here is where our employees keep inventory records, discuss delivery, and sign invoices. We can even take a break here. Not a long break, mind you, but you know. I finally found the keys to the locked drawer and placed them by that plants so they're easy to spot. Thermopod, cassette player. Ooh. Huh? 444112, spread knowledge. Where did this come from? This is an ink pad. You press a stamp into it before making a stamping paper. Just a regular store stamp. Employees use it to process deliveries. It may sound odd, but as far as I know, it doesn't hold much legal weight. Huh? It's Chief! Never realized Auntie was a Kokeshi collector. No, I want the key that's behind. What a cute charm on this keyring. Perhaps these are the keys for the locked drawer? Might as well try. If not, I'll just put them back. Wait. What else do we have? That looks good. Hi, Chief. A bit empty on dairy today. It is. How are you, Chief? Finally employed, thank God. Now you can start helping with the bills. Yeah. But it's only for 1 week. Hello, Chief. Hi, Makoto. You're quite early tonight. Oh, I was feeling a bit down, so I decided to stop by. You seem quite busy. Tell you what, once you're done with your task, come see me. Don't rush, I'm just taking a rest anyway. I'll watch you work for now. And don't worry, I'm not shaking up on you or anything. I just like watching things getting arranged here. It's oddly soothing. I'm not done yet. I've still got a few things to take care of. Once I'm done, I'll come over to you. Yes, of course, take your time. It's kind of dark in here. Thanks a lot, that's much better. I know I have some bread. I think it's time to switch to 5-grain bread. No croissants? Oh, you're not supposed to be there. Okay. That's salty snacks, and over there should be sweet snacks. Tights, chocolate cones, coffee, watermelon, fruta, and Tokyo Pop soda. Huh. Where are the snacks if not here? Probably here? I guess not. That's tea and coffee. Canned coffee, maybe? The tights should be here. Is there any Kimbo puff on that shelf? By late summer, the villagers... something something. Maybe here the coffee? Maybe I should have some coffee. Though I probably won't be able to sleep afterwards. My little soda pop. How do I order? Cleaning schedule. Okay, let's start with this one. Toshinori, don't set up the sale yet. The sale starts tomorrow. Makoto, you need to prepare the special offers display tonight. By the end of Maya and Toshinori's shift, there might be leftover products. Please remove them and stock Zen Leaf Lemon Tea and Koropori Corn Snacks. Customers love grabbing these items at the end of summer as they prepare for the colder days. Okay, so lemon tea and corn snack. Yay! Makoto, thanks to you, we were able to sell out the items from the special offer display. Thank you very much. Ask Toshinori to order a delivery for tonight, but knowing him, there's a big chance that he'll miss something. If you find products don't have a replacement on storage shelves, please call Kiyoshi's and order more. Their number is 777-994. 777-994. But we also have them on speed dial. If you need to use a stamp, be careful. The ink is almost gone, and the impressions are coming out faint. I know we've got spare ink, but it's locked in the drawer. Okay. 777. And what? 994. Yoshi's delivery service speaking. How can I help you? Hello, this is Makoto from the Honky Ponky Konbini chain. Yes, we already registered your number. Did you want to check the status of your next order, change delivery time, or add something to the next order? Check status. Please remind me what will be included with the next delivery. The upcoming order will include 1 box of Konbini bento and 1 box of Wano onigiri. Is this order alright, or did you want to add something else? Add something else. What do you want to add? Gosun Coffee Black. Please add 1 box of Gosun Coffee Black. Sure, no problem. Do you want to add anything else? Milk. We definitely need a box of milk. Which milk would you like, Dairy Delight or bottled? We have both. Both. I'm not sure about this one, so let's add both box for each type. Fantastic! I added both to your order. Perhaps you want to add anything else? Order is good. Okie dokie. May I assist you in anything else? When will delivery arrive? When can I expect the order? Well, we had a bit of a hiccup here, so the order should definitely arrive sometime this night, but I can't tell you exactly when. I see, thank you. Okay then, call us if you need anything else. Bye. After I'm done with everything, I should make sure to stop by and talk with Chief. Yeah, but... And what do we have here? There is something else. None of the keys I found open this. I guess the inside of this locker will remain a mystery forever. No, under the desk cabinet. Top drawer. Okay. Okay. What about this one? Open. Auntie's always so stocked up. Look at all this ink. But with all the spare ink, I can finally fill the ink pad. Let's do this. So when delivery comes, I'm prepared. There, the stamp is ready. No more faint stamps. Okay. Someone brought their kids and they played capsule toy machine for like an hour straight and now it's empty. I have to order some stuff for delivery, so I probably won't have time for capsule toys. Can you please refill the machine outside with these? Yes. Pick the new one. We refill this. We refill the machine, and then I might just make a quick look around to see if ever... We don't have the cat foods for Chief. No cat food for Chief. No. All right, let's fill the machine. Zen leaf lemon tea. No rice. And corn snack. That should be good. My grandmother always told me as a child, make tea with a happy heart or it will turn out bitter. Although maybe she said it just to stop me from grumbling. That lemon tea should be on the special offer. Is there anything new on sale? I'd better take a look. Wait. These also go on sale. Perfect. Now I have everything. Alright, and this goes in cooking essentials. This summer's been pretty cold. Rice will probably get more expensive. Better stock up. Okay, so my box here is done. But I have another one somewhere. Or did my inventory get deleted? Or is it in one of the aisles? Nope. Huh. Pretty sure I had some snacks I needed to put in. Oh well. So, Chief. So, how is it going? Still busy with work? I'm done with everything. Now I'm all yours. Can I bring you something? Some water, perhaps? Water? To be honest, I could use a bite. I've been busy all day. I haven't eaten a thing. Now that you're all done, I'll go pick something up. Can you take care of me at the register? I didn't want to interrupt your work. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'd be happy to help you. Oh, thank you. And then I'll go get myself something. Maybe some noodles? I'll go take a look. Is that aisle clean? Oh, he goes outside. This all look good. Cereals, breakfast. Why is there cereal in the noodles? I don't know, Chief. Yes, dearie. I've been trying to find Ramen Express that you recommended me earlier, but I didn't quite remember what the packaging looked like. Oh yeah, there are so many kinds of noodles. I can see why someone might get confused. Do you have the ones that you recommended to me last time in stock? Yes, I believe we do. Let me go get them for you. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Experience the bold, aromatic taste of Ramen Express Savory Curry. With a hearty curry broth and perfectly cooked noodles, it's a quick and satisfying meal anytime. Is it the regular one? Because I remember he had the choice between the Lux version. Let me see if it's in the back or something. But I'm pretty sure I emptied it. Also, ice cream. We take everything. I didn't look in there. I think that was it, sir. Ramen Express, huh? Ramen Express. Hurry. Oh, you're saving me again, Makoto. So, looks like you enjoyed my recommendation. Were they any good? Very much so. Shirakdo that I used to buy previously had so little of my favorite kamaboko inside, but this new one contains lots of it. It made me beyond happy. Kamaboko? What's that? What's kamaboko? Oh, have you ever seen these white cloud-shaped things that are included with instant noodles packages? You mean with those white shapes with pink spiral in the middle? Exactly! They are usually just called Naruto. It's a cured fish surimi. So it was actually fish all along? Yeah, I didn't know what they were made of too, until your auntie told me. You know, spirals are a symbol of new beginnings. And the colors, white and pink, they're traditional lucky colors. But come to think, my life is kind of like a spiral too, and not in a good sense. Lately, everything's been going in circles. My regular customers stopped coming in. My cat doesn't even curl up on my lap anymore. And your aunt. It's like I'm spiraling down and I can't find my way back to where I was. I'm stuck, and I'm not sure if I will ever escape. Narutomaki symbolizes your troubles? So surimi in instant noodles symbolizes your troubles? I think the universe is sending me a message. A message through ramen. And what does this message tell you? I don't know yet. There is a deeper level that I don't quite understand. But now I can look for the answer. And maybe, if I'll follow the signs, I'll find that deeper meaning. It's decided. Anytime I see something swirling or with pink or white colors, I'm going to follow it. Alright, let's embrace the universe. Yeah, let's. Call me if you need anything else. Pink and white colors. Do I need to remember that? What do I have in my basket? The sandwiches, they are at the top, usually. A white and pink poster on the wall? What are the chances? Yeah, you should get those biscuits. I think that's it. Honey, would you please check me out? Of course, Chief. Found everything you were looking for? You should get those big biscuits. That's it. Just the noodles. And the final total comes to 160,000. 540. Here's your change, Chief. Thanks for coming in. Makoto, could you please pour some hot water into my noodles? I want to eat them right here in the store. Of course, Chief. I'll do it right away. Just a moment. Here you go, Chief. Oh, thank you. Ooh, that's hot. Let me help you carry that. No, it's okay. The table is not far away. I'll just carry it myself. Thanks for offer, though. That's very kind of you. Huh. Okay. Oh, we could use some more ice cream. Don't think I'll need that much. For some reason there was an onigiri. Some say times are tough now, huh? When I was young, I spent a whole winter surviving on nothing but onigiri, I think. Still have a sandwich. What about this freezer? How's it looking? Looking good. Chief hasn't touched his food. Maybe I should check up on him. Chief, you haven't touched your food at all. Is something wrong? No, dear. Everything's fine. I was just lost in thought. What are you thinking about? I don't know. I guess life's gotten quiet. It used to be lively and fun. Now it's just quiet and lonely. It's like looking at a shelf knowing something should be there. But whatever it was, it's not there anymore. By the way, are you still busy with your task? No, I've almost finished everything. And sit down, Makoto. Food tastes better when you're not alone. Now that's more like it. You know, Chief, they say cup noodles bring good luck. Who says that? Well, I just made that up, but I bet you have some superstitions or story about noodles making people happier. Of course I do. Long ago, in a small village, there lived an old man, a humble noodle seller. He would simmer the broth all night, and in the morning he'd put bowls out on the counter. People came in tired, lost, cold, but the moment they took the first sip, it was as if a little sun had risen inside them. They said he didn't just add spices to the noodles, he added a touch of kindness. Some noodles makers even print the phrase "a touch of kindness" on their packagings. Is that phrase on the one I gave you? Yep. Well, why not try it then? Maybe this bright, juicy noodle cup has a bit of sunlight in it that will warm you up tonight? Huh. You're just like Hina. You know how to get someone's appetite going. Let's open it and find out. And you got the Narutomaki. Isn't that a good omen? Oh ho. What a rich aroma. And the color. So velvety and golden. Time to find out if it tastes as good as it looks. Let's give it a try. So, how is it? This is absolutely divine. These noodles, they are as warm as the blazing rays of morning sunlight. Soft like the voice of an old friend. Alive. Makoto, these noodles are alive. As if the very soul of summer had melted into the broth. Like the sun itself had touched the water, leaving all its strength within. I can feel myself being nourished. All my worries vanish in its taste. Now I'm truly ready to face anything life throws at me. There we go, that's more like it. How about we chat what I eat? I've got enough energy to talk just about anything. I'd be happy to, Chief. Did you live on tofu for a long time? Did you really live on just tofu all winter? Yeah, that happened. Back in my student days. It was a tough time, but good in its own way. You probably won't believe it, but food was worth its weight in gold. Meat was expensive and rice was scarce, so there was only one option left: tofu. Every day the same thing: cold tofu, fried tofu, boiled tofu. I even saw tofu in my dreams. I felt like I was turning into a piece of tofu myself, just as white, soft, and tasteless. One time I was so hungry I tried to make meat out of tofu. Took an old miso crust, sprinkled it with pepper, and tried to convince myself I was eating pork. It didn't work. But you know what I realized? In tough times, it's not what you eat that matters, but who you eat with. One day with friends and a bowl of simple miso soup is worth more than a feast alone. And also, tofu isn't food, it's a test of the spirit. Oh, your story made me crave tofu. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask more questions about you. Your business. You've mentioned that things are not good with your business. What is it exactly that you do? Oh, basically driving around selling stuff. What kind of stuff? Garden fertilizers, TVs, radios, old furniture, you name it. I sell everything from hammers, nails, and clothes to consumer electronics. If local folks needed something, they come to me. That sounds really helpful. Is there anything else you wanted to know? Ever since we met, I've noticed a peculiar piece of clothing that you are wearing. Can you tell me about it? I don't know, it's just a cotton samoe, the kind monks wear to work. I picked it up at the market, figured it might bring me some luck. I mean, all the jewelry you have, it's very intriguing. Oh, you mean the large beads on my neck? I see. Well, my father made these. He always thought that they kept our family safe during the troubled times. I was keeping these locked away for most of my life, but about 10 years ago, one of my businesses went bust, and I rediscovered these beads. After I started wearing them, my life kept getting better and better. And then, I finally got it. These beads really do bring luck. Wow, thanks for sharing this story. I would never have guessed. Did you want to know anything else? How's your luck? Is it getting better? I am afraid not. Nothing changed in the last few days except one thing. What's that? Well, after our first conversation, I've been thinking and everything around me. It's not that bad, actually. It's as if I started embracing the current situation more and more. Now I know for sure that my situation will change. Good luck is around the corner. I don't know when or where it will come, but I do believe it will. I'm glad that you feel better, Chief. You know, after our meeting the other night, I remembered a good saying: give yourself or your loved ones a gift every day. I think with that mindset, my life will definitely change. So I take it you decided to treat yourself to a cup of noodles today? Exactly. Delicious, life-giving instant noodles. What could be better? Fresh ones? Maybe you should get something for Mimi too? Mimi, you're right. I didn't get her anything. Maybe some milk or canned food. Yes, I should treat her too. Great idea, Makoto. Here's what I'm thinking. We're sitting here so cozily. Let's finish talking and then I'll go get something for Mimi and head home. Sound good? Perfect. Maybe it's time to suggest going out to get a treat for Mimi? Yeah. I really enjoyed our conversation, Chief. What do you think? Should we go pick out treats for Mimi? Yeah, I think it's about time to get her a present. I just can't let go of that milk idea. I'm already full now. So full that even draining the noodles and throwing out the box feels like too much effort. Don't worry, Chief. Leave it here. I'll clean everything up later. Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Makoto. Thank you so much. Sorry, dude. We're out of milk. Oh no, there is no milk anymore. Nato, I can't believe that some people actually like the taste of fermented beans. Out of milk? I think I need some help. How can I help you, Chief? I've looked all over, but I don't see any milk. Do you have it in stock? Of course, let me go get it for you. I'm so glad that I ordered milk, but I doubt that it will arrive while he's still at the store. Sorry, we don't have milk. Looks like we're out of milk. I'm sorry, Chief. I couldn't find any milk. Looks like we've run out. Oh, I wanted to bring my Mimi a special treat. But I guess no milk for her today. How is she? Did she like the cat food we got for her earlier? Well, kind of. At first I thought she wouldn't. Mimi was hiding, but I was putting the food down for her. But as soon as I went away to the other room, she cautiously made her way to the bowl and started eating. Sounds to me like she has a good appetite, but hesitate to go anywhere near you. Yeah, she's scared of you. Well, she didn't finish the meal, so I'm thinking that pea formula is not exactly what she needed, after all. But she has good appetite, that's for sure. I decided to make it up to her by bringing some milk. I'm 60% certain that she'll love it and that it will make her happy. But looks like that's not going to happen. But maybe it's actually a good sign. Why do you think so? You see, Hina always said that milk is bad for cats, and so she never allowed me to buy it for Mimi. Oh, in that case, maybe you're right. Well, it's for the better then. Another lucky coincidence guides me towards crawling out of this spiral. Yeah, get her some nice tuna stuff. Maybe. And get those cookies. They're lucky. Dearie, where did all the small-size cat food cans go? I haven't seen this shelf so empty. Oh, I actually don't know. But you do have cat food in stock, right? Yeah, I think so. I can look around. One small can would be perfect. I thought that since we didn't find milk, I can at least give her another cat food can. Regular cat food? Do you need the special green pea formula again? Please bring me a regular can this time. It looks like green pea formula is not a good choice for my princess after all. Seafood. Canine. Oh. Right, there's nothing. Yoshinori, Mr. Takahashi needs a box filled with rice this time. Can you take care of it? Though I'm not sure if we have enough left. Might be a good idea to check the stock and order more if needed. This must be the box reserved for Mr. Takahashi's order. 6 packs of rice, wasn't it? Looks like there's nothing else in the box. Yes. There's nothing on the shelves. Maybe I can order more? Speed dial? How do you do speed dial? Ah. Can I order more? Add something to the order? Just the rice. There's just that sandwich. And just that milk. Even though there's something on the top. Is it maybe somewhere else where it shouldn't be? Ah. My god. They were all here. Cat food tuna. She deserves some tuna. If. Oh, dearie. Thank you so much. I hope she enjoys this. Me too. And just the coffee, which I don't know where it goes. I put one here, but I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be here. Put the cat food in there. They're messing with my place anyway. Why is there snacks here? In the sink? What? Snacks? $120. And that's your change. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you for your purchase. I owe you again, dear. You're a real lifesaver. Oh, stop it, Chief. So it's your third night shift alone. How's it going at the store? I like it. It's alright. There aren't many customers at night, so it's fairly quiet. I see. Did anything interesting happen? How about Satoshi? Well, a boy from my childhood came. I don't know if you know him. He's 12 years old, rides a scooter, and he just opened a delivery service to deliver konbini goods to elderly people. Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. It's Satoshi Sugimori, isn't it? You know Satoshi? Yeah, I've been delivering goods to Satoshi's grandma for a while now. Last time we met, she just got the goods and quickly said goodbye. She hasn't called me in over a week. Well, he's a bright kid, isn't he? I think Satoshi has a lot of potential. Yeah, unless he ends up a gambler like his late father. His father was a gambler? Well, he's technically gambling money for children toys. But let's not get into much detail about that. Anything else happen? Well, there was this mysterious guy. I don't even know how to explain. You see? He was very tall and wore glasses at night. The stranger was almost 7 feet tall, didn't speak, wore dark glasses at night, and acted very suspicious. Huh, I know all the local folks who live here, but not a single one of them fits this description. I can see why he frightened you. This person sounds very mysterious indeed. Yeah, if he's not from around here, what if he's a runaway convict or something? Huh. You know what? Just last week I crafted myself this special item. It's meant to bring a little luck and protection for the business. Let me make one for you. I'll try to bring it with me tomorrow. This could be very helpful, thanks. Sure, why not? Let's try it, thank you. No problem. This is the least I can do to repay your kindness. Thank you. Anything else bothering you? No, other than that, the nights are fairly normal. Well, that's good to hear. If you run into any trouble, you can count on me. I appreciate it, Chief. You know, I was thinking about what happened tonight. Remember when we spoke about noodles and Narutomaki earlier? Isn't it strange that a white and pink poster with a spiral appeared at your store the same day we had this conversation? I mean, what are the chances? What I'm thinking is, do you know how many little things had to align in life for these accidents to happen exactly the right moment? Oh, come on, Chief. These kind of coincidences happen all the time. It's just happy accidents. But do you really believe that? That all events in life are mere coincidence? Or is there a chance, a small chance, that everything is somehow connected in ways we can't perceive? Huh. Some things just feel like pure chance? Maybe it's both. Chance and something more? Huh, I've never even thought of that. And what exactly do you mean? Well, what if the universe gives us nudges here and there, but lets us decide what to do with them? Like the wind steering a leaf through the air? It feels random, but it's always lands somewhere. Yeah, makes you wonder. If the leaf is being steered by the wind, then what's steering us? Huh. You know, I've been musing about white and pink. It's just colors after all. A meaningless accident and nothing else. Why do I keep obsessing over them? But then it hit me. White, pink. It's Hina's favorite colors, aren't they? You could see them all around the store. She loves them. Huh. You miss her, don't you? I guess you're right. I haven't seen her for 4 days already. Ever since I came to this town a decade ago, there hasn't been a week where me and your auntie didn't see each other. Maybe auntie's your sign? Is it possible that auntie could be your sign? Huh? You might have not noticed it, but ever since you walked into the store today, all you did was talk about her. You keep saying that all things are connected, everything has its hidden purpose. But what if right now the purpose is hidden? In plain sight? You know, maybe you're right. I'll have to think about it, of course. But so far it makes sense. Perfect sense, in fact. The picture becomes clearer and clearer. My customers leaving, Mimi avoiding me, your auntie. It's all connected and the answer is in plain sight. Thank you for helping me out today. You've given me a lot to think about. Say what, Makoto? Aren't you tired? What do you mean? You've been standing with a box full of products this whole time we were chatting. That... I didn't think you would notice. There's just one bag of cookies in there. Actually, I've been doing it for some time now. You're the only customer who noticed. Don't overwork yourself, Makoto. That box must be heavy. Just leave it somewhere by the counter. I will. Anyway, hope I managed to cheer you up. Will you say hi to Mimi for me? I will, dearie. See ya. What about that thing? A new poster, huh? Looks cute. Looks very cute. Can I do anything with that machine? There we go. Bye! These all look good. These look good. What's that thing of cat food? Pickled plum? Where do you put that? Dairy products, ready meals, sweets and snacks. Probably here. There we go. That's better now. That's way better now. Everything should be in its place. What is this? Oh, mackerel. Is it supposed to be here? This is canned goods, right? Is it in cooking essentials? Mackerel? Doubt it somehow. Way better. Am I supposed to be doing something special? I'm waiting for the delivery, that's for sure. I'll put that milk back now that he's gone. Benton Taxi Service, appliance repair. What about the mysterious number? 444112. 444112. I welcome you, the Seeker. Are you ready for another story from the shadows? This one may hit closer to home than you'd expect. In the depth of the village, there is a tale whispered among the elders, a sorrowful tale of a cursed kami. The locals call him Akaname Sofu, the spirit of stench. They say long ago he was an ordinary man, a merchant who traveled the land. But one day he offended the wrong spirit, a minor deity of purity. Since that day, no one dared to come near him, and his once prosperous business crumbled. And now, they say, the cursed merchant still wanders from village to village in his old van. So, if you ever see a traveling merchant covered in talismans, take a step back, for you never know. You might be next. Tune in tomorrow for more tales of mystery and intrigue. Until then, remember to tread carefully, because you never know what secrets lies hidden in the shadows. Wow, that mechanical voice adds a lot to the suspense. It sounds like it's coming from a cassette player speakers or something. Should we get him some talisman? I remember when I was just a child, winter chill hit hard and our KOBINI staff gathered around this thermopod. This water boiler witnessed laughter, whispered confessions, and the birth of lifelong friendships, all fueled by the warmth it provided during those cold nights. Looks like someone wanted to take this part out, but what for? Cassette player instruction manual. 1. Set the function switch to tape position. Insert a cassette tape and press record button. To stop recording, press the stop/eject button. Note: to prevent accidental recording, break off the cassette tab from side A or B. I better not touch anything there. Delivery invoice. Our backlot is pretty empty and clean. Aunt Hina doesn't just watch over the store, she keeps it outside tidy too. Looks like someone's been feeding a local animal. There's a bunch of those near where we are located. Someone from the day shift must have fed it, but just from the food, there is no way to tell what kind of animal it is. Well, let's get back to work. Can someone please help me? Hello there. A lovely little store you've got here. You must be working really hard to keep it that way. Thank you, this is my auntie's place. She would be very pleased to hear that. Oh, so you're helping her out? Just for a week. She's on vacation and needed someone to cover the night shift. I see. So, can I help you with anything? I've come here to get some ready-to-drink coffee, but there's only a couple of Gosun coffee cans in this fridge. You have more in stock, right? How many do you need? Yeah, I think we do. How many do you need? 6 to 7 cans could be perfect. Right. Any reason why you chose that number? That's a lot of coffee, ma'am. 6 to 7? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think we have that many in stock right now, but I can check anyway. That would be great. I already ordered more from delivery. I'm not sure it will arrive while you're still here, though. Oh, that's great to hear. I'll probably come back tomorrow anyway. Coffee sure would come in handy for the next few days. What about KOBINI coffee? That instant stuff? No thanks. I'm a much bigger fan of ready-to-drink coffee that is sold in cans. I see. Looks like this week's going to be really busy, so I'll need something to keep me focused. I'll take all the coffee you got. How many did you drink today? I don't know, 5, 6 cups? Who knows? Just please bring me whatever else you have left in stock. I'll see what I can do. She drinks a lot of coffee. I wonder if I can offer her a different drink. Inspect. A fizzy, colorful soda inspired by the vibrant Harajuku fashion scene. A brand new Bell's watermelon fruta is like biting into a juicy slice of watermelon on a sun-soaked beach with friends. The latest sensation in soda, it's the taste of summer, bottled just for you. Classic cola drink with a fizzy kick, a classic choice for a modern generation. What about pop? A classic pop art inspired soda that's as vibrant in flavor as it is in design. Bright, bubbly, and bursting with citrus flavor, Orange Fruta delivers a refreshing splash of sweetness and zest to brighten your day with every sip. Velvety cocoa and creamy milk in perfect harmony, Hanabishi cocoa beverage is your warm, comforting treat for a moment that deserves a little sweetness. I want one. Zesty twist on the classic Yoko yogurts. Maybe not yogurt. Gut balance. Lactose intolerance. So not here. Gonsun coffee. Or maybe iced tea. Refreshing iced tea blend that's both sweet and slightly tangy. She needs something that will give her energy though. Oh, maybe this. Unleash your inner strength with Vigorman X, the ultimate energy drink, designed to power through even the toughest days. Then I need to bring some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How about this? Let's see what I have. You were looking for something to keep you up, right? How about this? Huh? Is this that energy drink they advertise everywhere? They even have that song. Taurine and caffeine and a helpful vitamin. Strength and power in a can. Vigor Man. Wow, you know it by heart. Well, they play that ad on the radio and TV 24/7, so it will get stuck in your head whether you want it or not. That's right. I would never have thought of getting it, but since it has caffeine and gives energy, well, yeah, I think I'll take it, thank you. I hope this will boost me as good as coffee does. Otherwise, I'll definitely won't be able to write that article. So you write for a living? I'm a news reporter, under contract with Iwata Shimbun. And Aunt Hina reads your newspaper too. My aunt has been reading your paper ever since I can remember myself. She always says it's the only reliable source of information nowadays. Well, that's flattering. You know what? I'm here on an assignment actually, doing some research for my next feature. What is it going to be about? I've pitched this idea to my editor to do a piece about life in a small town. There must be many differences between living in a big city and in a town like this one, so I felt compelled to write about it. The only thing that really worries me is that small towns are often so quiet, and it seems like there's not much going on. What if there is nothing to write about? So that's why I decided to talk with someone who must have an interesting story to tell. And who is that? A local writer. If anyone's supposed to have interesting stories, it's someone who makes a living from it. Aunt Hina must know something. Did you get to meet him already? Yeah, it's just things didn't quite go the way I expected. What happened? Did he refuse to talk or something? Oh no, nothing like that. We talked for almost an hour. For almost 3 hours. And I think he told me his entire life. But as he went on, I realized there was nothing there that I could turn into a compelling article. I used to think small towns were like faded postcards, old ladies, shuttered shops, and forgotten memories. The city lives on, but in small towns, there is only an echo. And unfortunately, the writer only proved me right. Well, I wanted everyday life, and that's exactly what I got. What are you going to do now? Frankly, I don't know. I haven't got a backup plan to follow. Nothing. Now that you've told me that, I want to help you somehow. I appreciate that, but I don't see how. Well, if you come up with something, I'll be more than happy. She really needs some inspiration, but what could I do? Let's see. Tohoku sandwiches. I decided to take a chance on her. Okay, she worked for a newspaper and is gathering material about life in a small town, and she really needs a new lead. A new lead. Do I call Aunt Hina? Aunt Hina doesn't answer. Maybe she's gone to sleep? Matsuda's treasures. 335111. Maybe him? Three, 3, 5. One. He doesn't enter, so it's not here. Okiwaki, so tempting. Makoto? Yeah? Did you call for me? Look, I haven't had the slightest bite today with all this running around. I was hoping to find something hearty and ready to eat, but the roller grill is completely empty. Yeah, unfortunately things from a roller grill usually sell out by nighttime. If you're looking for a pre-made dish, maybe I can suggest something? Great idea! What would you like? You know, I was hoping to grab some French fries or my favorite fiancé. But now I'm thinking maybe I should try something new? Something you can get in the city and preferably filling so that I don't have to spend time cooking it. Sounds like a great way to inspire yourself. Do you have any preferences? Yeah, usually Actually, you know what? Never mind. Let's do this instead. Bring me the most unusual thing you've got. Want to see something? To see things from a new angle, huh? Yeah, I think that's exactly what I need right now. Surprise me. Got it. Something unusual. Let me see what I can come up with. Pet food would be unusual. But natto. Natto is unusual. But it's not really filling, is it? Soybean. Carefully fermented to perfection, its culinary journey through Japan's northern paradise, capturing the essence of tradition in every velvety bite. It's not very filling though, is it? a snack, maybe? Stampede chips, maybe not, but she wanted fries, right? Unique large waffles with a crispy outer layer and a soft, airy center. The perfect choice for those who appreciate both lightness and richness of flavor in one treat. Serve with your favorite topping or enjoy them on their own. Crunchy cookies that are a hit with both the young and the young at heart. Smoked ham, tori bite, yakitori. Stew. Yeah, but when it's in a can, it doesn't really... It's not exactly ready to eat, is it? Maybe that would be natto. Or let me see if there's anything here. Englishman biscuit, toast bread. Not exactly what I would recommend for someone that wants to eat breads. Country fluffy bread though. Fluffy and soft bread, perfect for sandwiches or a light breakfast. She wants something filling. Miso paste should not be here. Yeah, I think natto, but that's not really filling, is it? Interesting. What you think about this? Oh, natto! I used to eat tons of it back in the day. Though not everyone's a fan. Hardly anyone in our office touches this stuff. But it's actually a pretty nutritious and satisfying meal, even though it's mostly common in rural areas. If you want to write about a rural area, think like a rural area. You know, natto brings back memories of my childhood. I used to visit my grandfather every summer, and he'd always serve it to me. Must have been good times. Yeah, life was so simple. Every day in the village felt so full of freedom and inspiration. But do I really want natto for dinner? Well, perhaps these fermented soybeans will bring back old memories. Maybe inspire something new. You're right. I'll take it. I did say I wanted something unusual after all. Couldn't know that you were used to this. You have canned mikan. I always wanted to try it. I was considering it. All ready to go? $1,040. 900. Here you go. Thank you for shopping with us. I hope she gets the inspiration she needed. Looks like I've got everything I needed. Have you decided what you're going to do about your article? I'll think about it tomorrow. There's no point in wrestling with myself until morning. Did you come up with any idea of what I should write about? I think I have an idea. Well, I've been thinking and I came up with an idea. I don't know if it's good or not. Don't be shy, I'm all ears. It's a shame the initial plan didn't work, but there's no reason to give up on the idea you've had. I can admit I was about to do so. Customer service isn't so bad when you don't have a power-tripping manager micromanaging you down the millisecond. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No, don't. All you need is to find another person to talk to. Someone who's bright, has charisma, and a story to sell. Once you find this person, the rest will will just be just to put that story down on paper. That sounds all fine, but I don't know a soul around here. Whose story am I supposed to tell? Your own? I'm thinking the boy. The little kid is interesting. Why don't you talk to one of these store's customers? I'm sure some of them will be willing to share their stories with you. Oh, you're right. I've never thought about that. Are there any interesting people that might give me some insight? Well, let's see. A boy genius. I tried to connect with Satoshi. He's a 12-year-old boy that opened his own business. He comes to the store every morning, so you could easily meet up with him. Huh, a boy genius from a local town. That does sound intriguing. Exactly, you were looking for something special, weren't you? Yeah, it might sound strange, but I want the article to be both unusual and, at the same time, show the town's life in all its ordinariness, I guess? But this Satoshi kid, he's so exceptional, like he doesn't quite fit into the fabric of this place. In a town where, according to the writer, everything is quiet and nothing ever really stands out, he adds this vivid contrast. Isn't that the kind of contrast you were looking for? Huh. Maybe, yeah, it's just Satoshi sounds like a character from a children's book. But he doesn't reflect the town. At least not in the way I imagined it. Old ladies and faded postcards. Yeah, anyway, I've got a lot to think about. I'll hop in a taxi. Maybe inspiration will strike on the way. Speaking of taxis, where is it? Oh, it left. You did ask him to wait, right? I don't remember. I was completely caught up thinking about the article. Maybe he waited out of politeness, then decided to leave. That's totally possible. We really have been talking for a while. Yeah, that's true. It's been a long time since I had such an interesting conversation with someone. Maybe I should write an article about you, huh? Well, okay, jokes aside, I should probably figure something out. I mean, I'm used to sleeping at work, but I doubt your store has anywhere I can crash. We've got a phone in the storage room. Perhaps I can call you another taxi? Yeah, that's a great idea. Please do. Alright, don't worry. I'll give them a call right now. Personally, I'd say Chief. Yeah, I wanted it to be positive, you know? Chief is depressed. The phone? Welcome to Ben 10 Taxi Service, where every journey is poetry. Good evening, I'd like to order a taxi. It's for the Honky Ponky store at... Oh, just a moment. I forgot Chief was giving off ready to end it all vibes. Yeah. Hello. Yes, I can see your address. No worries, that's the Honky Ponky near the railway line, right? Yes, that's correct. I should let you know, taxi requests from your area usually take about an hour at this time. Oh, really? Yes, though there are exceptions. Let me check if we have any available drivers nearby. Looks like... Yes, you're in luck. We have a car available. The driver's finishing up a ride in the next town over and should be with you very soon. Ah, great. Thank you so much. Have a good night. And it's raining too. I'll wait for the taxi here, is that okay? Of course, no problem. Would you like to take a seat at the table? No, if I sit down, I'll definitely fall asleep. It's been a long day. And now it started to rain too. Oh, yeah. I've called you another taxi. Great. They said there were barely any cars available, but a driver showed out at the last minute. Oh, lucky me. I guess there aren't many taxis out in the countryside, especially this late at night. It may take a while to get here. Can I get you something while you wait? Oh no, Makoto, thank you very much. You've been very kind. Sometimes things just don't go as planned, do they? First the rider, then the taxi left, and now it's raining too. When things don't go as planned, something new can open up. That's what my auntie used to say. Huh, that's interesting. I should remember that. Might come in handy for the article. May I inquire, how did you learn about our store? I've been lucky to find it tonight. I wouldn't have known where there is such a place if not for Mr. Takahashi. I don't think I know him. It's a middle-aged man who owns a restaurant in the north part of the town. I guess that must be him. I've never met Mr. Takahashi in person. Well, he gave me direction and recommended I pay you a visit if I needed anything. He said, and I quote, "It's the finest place to buy groceries and have a good old friendly chat." That's so very nice of him. Well, now I can tell he wasn't stretching a bit. Can you tell me more about your work? My line of work? Oh, sweetie, I could tell you stories that would curl your hair. I'm listening. We have this young author, mostly writes film reviews. Edward Young, Seijun Suzuki, that sort of thing. I doubt those names would mean anything to you though, but never mind that. He lives somewhere in Narita, near the airport, so very, very far from the publishing house. Anyway, he finished his new work, and when an author gets published, it's customary for us to send them a few copies. The agent sends him a few copies. A week later, we get a reply. The books are defective, all the pages are torn. Please replace them. We think, fine. You know how it is with the mail these days. Another week later, we send him a few more copies. And again, he says the edges are torn. They need to be sent first class. It was only the third time when we realized what happens. Out of the goodness of his heart, the literary agent had been sending him gift editions. Decal Edge. Ever heard of these? Decal Edge? I don't know what these are. Decal Edge? Yeah, perhaps you've seen books with rough, uneven edges? Never heard of them. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. Why do they release books like that? You see, before the 19th century, books had rough edges because the paper cutting process was imperfect. After the 19th century, sheets started being made in rolls, and the edges of books became smooth, like those magazines you have back there. Nowadays, books with uncut edges are rare. They are more like a symbol of prestige, as if you have a special expensive edition. And this genius rejected a whole pile of such editions. Can you imagine? You know a lot about printing. Well, no wonder. I've been doing this for, what, 10 years? Oh, I must be tiring you with my stories. Sorry, I can talk about this for hours. No, not at all. Any more stories? Sometimes it feels like every other person here is a writer. A nation of writers, I swear. They sit in their bars in the evening scribbling away at their manuscripts. Some deliver food in restaurants, some teach kids English, some just lock themselves up at home and write all night long. Everyone has their own stories they want to tell, and they just keep writing and writing and writing. And after they bring their manuscripts to our publishing house, and my head hurts all day. By the way, do you have any pills? My head is already starting to hurt. Unfortunately, we don't sell any pills here. Yeah, I know, just kidding. I think I understand what you mean though. Well, once my book is published, my head won't hurt anymore, because I'll never have to edit anyone else's work again. Your own book? You complain about other writers, but you write yourself? Sounds strange, doesn't it? But with the amount of work I have now, I hardly have time for writing. You know, if my book ever gets published, it will be the most honest book ever. It will be about everything that irritates me. First, I'll write about how tired I am of other writers. Or about going on business trips, buying Gosung coffee and sandwiches. If you annoy me enough, I might even write about your place. Aunt Hina won't be happy. Relax, I'm just kidding. You know, I could call it decollage. Sounds good, don't you think? Ragged edges? Yeah, something like that. You know, sometimes it feels like life is a series of ragged pages. Except they weren't torn by accidents. And us, 30-year-old writers with high opinions, throw them into the trash, thinking they are failed drafts. I've already talked quite a bit with this customer. Maybe it's time to ask her one last question and get back to work? How do you like it here? You come by the countryside KOBINI a lot, don't you? How do you like it here? Oh, it's so cute and cozy here. You know, that's always what drew me to life in small towns. Everyone just seems so kind and warm-hearted. And you are a perfect example of that, Makoto. Oh, come on. I'm serious. I wouldn't have thought it's only your third shift behind the counter. How are you feeling? Getting used to it. I've still got things to learn, but you're right. I'm getting used to working here bit by bit. You'll be doing fine very soon, I'm sure of it. Just stay relaxed and try to find your own rhythm. I think this rule, it can be applied to anything really. Makoto Nijima? You know, I used to work as a clerk too. Really? You worked at a KOBINI? At a hotel. It felt lonely at times, wishing somebody to come and check in. And when no one came, I used to... Well, I feel embarrassed even to say this. I won't tell anyone. Well, I would take a magazine or a book and go to a restroom to pass the time. Sorry, I shouldn't have told you that. You'll think I'm a lunatic. What else could you do? Right. Huh, the taxi probably won't be here for a while. I think I'll freshen up a bit. You do have a restroom, right? Yes, to the right of you, near the cat poster on the wall. Perfect. Then I'll be right back. Please call me when the taxi arrives. Of course. Women? Women? Sorry to interrupt, but your taxi's here. That fast? Just a second, I'm almost done. Wow, the rain stopped. Talk about lucky timing. Yeah, right when the taxi pulled up. What are the odds? Thanks again for calling it for me. No problem. I've been thinking about what you said. When things don't go as planned, something new opens up. You know, all day I've been racking my brain about what to write. But now with everything so still, after the taxi kept me here a little longer, I think I finally get it. Get what? I came here to write about small town life, about how it's different from the big city, what makes it special. But the person I chose to focus on, they led a completely ordinary life. No drama, no stories, just everyday routine. And then I looked at the rain, and I remembered something. When I was little, I used to spend summers in a small town where my mom's niece lived. We'd run through the streets in the pouring rain. Not just any rain, it was a full-blown adventure for us. We turned the street into an ocean, the sidewalks into islands. Rain in our faces, clothes soaked through. But we didn't care. I've been so caught up trying to find the perfect story, wanting to paint an honest picture of life in a small town, but I kept thinking, what if there's nothing colorful here? Nothing that sells? No one's in a rush, no miracles happening. But maybe that's exactly what makes it worth telling? We keep thinking there's nothing going on in towns like this. But that's not true. That boy you mentioned earlier, Satoshi? Yeah, he's not waiting for change to come to him. He's shaping the world into what he wants it to be. And if you think about it, no matter how remote a place might seem, there's a vibrant life bubbling beneath the surface. That's what I can write about. About people who don't just exist but build something around them, who find meaning in when there seems like there is none. I've decided what my article's going to be. I'm going to write about Satoshi. That's a great idea. I bet he'll be thrilled. to ask just one small favor then. Here's my business card. Could you please give it over to Satoshi and help me to arrange a meeting with him? Sure thing. Thank you. This would mean the world to me. Alright, I should get going. Don't want to miss this taxi too. Thanks for the unexpected encounter, Makoto. Never thought I'd find my inspiration in a konbini. Oh, I'm just doing my job. Good luck with the article. Naomi. Call me Naomi. Goodbye, Makoto. Have a wonderful rest of the night. You too, Naomi. I hope to see you again. I wonder if she always chooses the one you recommended. Because it lines up perfectly with what she wanted. But maybe it's just wording. Hey! She waved at me. I almost missed it too. I can sit here for hours. And there she goes. That must be delivery. That scared me. Here's your order, miss. Please mark that you have received everything. Sure, just a minute. It's so nice to see a fresh, clear stamp imprint on the document after all. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. I already completed all the tasks day shift worker left for me, so the only remaining thing would be to restock the shelves with new products. Some rice. You wanted 6, right? That's ready. After receiving and shipping furniture, I'd very much like to never have to do that kind of work ever again. I hope that for you. A good stack of milk will never run out ever. Oh, I shouldn't have done that actually. I think that's good enough. That milk should go in the fridge, I think. Onigiri! I have space for onigiri? Is there a job anyone else here would much rather never have to do again? Fast food worker. I never want to see the back rooms of a fast food place ever again. Fast food. I like the idea in principle, but it's not for me. There's too much time constraints and stuff like that. I can't. I mean, calling it fast food is valid. You know what? You're so right. Is it Satoshi? But yeah, I like the idea of working fast food for a little bit. And then when they barely trained me, constantly telling me what I'm doing wrong, but never explaining to me how to do it right. And what else? I had to beg to be let on time. I would always do 2 more hours. I would always end at like 1 to 2 a.m. Basically, I would come in at the right time and never know what time I would leave. And it was all paid hours, right? We don't have unpaid extras. We had a machine. You put your card in, so you could not do additional hours unpaid. And also, they will tell you when they didn't want you there anymore to take your card with you to punch in, so you wouldn't be paid an additional minute. And of course, and that part was very annoying, putting your uniform that always smelled like fucking oil does not count as working time. And that's illegal. That is counted in paid time. So you should come in the back room, the staff room, punch your card, go change, and then get to work. That's how it should be, but they never did that. The one thing that annoyed me most, though, was when you've done everything, when everything was good, you were not allowed to just take a rest. You had to be moving. Even though what you were doing was pointless, even though everybody told me, yeah, we just pretend. We pretend to do stuff because there's nothing to do. But we have to pretend that we are doing something. That's the dumbest thing ever. And we were not allowed to sit, too, for hours on end. I think my breaking point was during New Year's Eve. I really wanted to celebrate with salmon, right? And my hours for this day were allowed me to go back home because at the point where I would leave, usually it was 4 hours shift, usually, or 5. I would always have time to go back home by midnight. And at the time I would leave, no public transport anymore, like at all. None of them were running. So I would have to walk for an hour straight. It was an hour walk on paths that were very rural. So no pavement, no nothing. It was basically grass and no street lights. So pretty dangerous. A car coming would not see me until the flashlight, like the headlights, would show me, which could be at a turn, the last minute to brake. Very, very dangerous. For New Year's Eve, my time was compatible with running back home on time to celebrate the New Year. And suddenly, I go there, and they tell me, no, I need you to come here until we close, actually. Sorry, you had plans. I was so distraught because I really wanted to come home, and also I cannot get on my phone. So we made plan with Salmon. I could not text him to tell him I am not coming. They are asking me to stay. I cried. And then my manager, that was the only moment where I felt like she was being an actual good manager. She told me, do your hours. I will make it so you can go home for New Year's Eve. I will cover the thing. You owe me one. I told her, I owe you 10. Whatever you need, you tell me. And before then, she was scary to me. Very scary. She did that to me. First of all, I never complained about doing additional hours after that. And I loved her for it, because now she did something to me. For me. I really liked her. He was so pissed when I gave in my two weeks notice. Because I was a good worker. But I couldn't do it. with multiple co-workers that would bail on me and make me do their tasks so they could go chill. And of course, you're the newcomer, right? So when somebody is doing that, you don't rat out. And even if I had like seniority, I would not rat out. If you need rest, you do rest, but don't be sneaky about it. Just tell me, hey, I want to relax. Can I give you that task I have to do? And I go chill. I would do it, but no. They just ignored me, went about their day, so I would do their task without them asking. And they had nothing to say about it. I don't know. It felt slimy, and I don't like that. The job I did like was in not fast fashion, but like at Zara. I liked it. Satoshi, you wanted something? All totally valid arguments. That's the argument that everybody will tell you when they work in food service. Because I was not with customers, so that part I don't know. People ordering, you needed some special training that they would only offer after some seniority. Your current job is yapping our ears off, which is exactly what I liked about working at a clothing shop at Zara. I love talking to customers. I could be silly with them, they love that. And I was also the only one in the fucking store. I was not working there, by the way. I was not contracted by them. It was an interim firm that I was contracted by. And when that store needed some extra people because some people were sick or something, they would call us and we would go in and do that work for that time and then leave. That store, I was the only one that could handle English speakers, tourists, anyone that doesn't speak English. It came to me. And I was not even working there. In America, we call them temp agency. Ah. Well, that's exactly what I was doing. Temporary missions, we call them. It's not work, it's missions. Which was, honestly, I liked the job, but it was the only job I could get, basically. Even because I could not. I know in desperate times, you do desperate work. My heart could not take any more fast food work. I would rather go live with my grandmother and leave my apartment and stuff like that, sell my stuff. I would rather do that than ever work in fast food service. We are not compatible. I can do stuff that other people can't, but not this. Probably. Anyway, when I was only doing temporary work, I would only get work. I would get so few missions that sometimes I would earn less than I earn on Twitch per month. Less than I earn on Twitch. And I don't earn much, right? I earn a satisfying amount. I can't pay my rent or anything, but additional money like this, I highly appreciate it. It goes on food and stuff like that. Not ordering food, but like what groceries. Mostly groceries. So it's always good to have a few more. But when I was with them, I didn't earn anything, and I needed that for rent. Now I do other stuff. But now, if I need work, that's the only option that I have, and it does less than Twitch, so might as well just do everything on Twitch. It's less annoying than to stress, because you have to be available at all time. That's the thing. Tiggy, why don't you do Twitch and that? Because you have to be available. At any point, they could tell you, hey, I need you in an hour. But I'm streaming. But I'm sleeping, because I stream at night, and I live at night now. So you had to be available all the time. So you were expecting every day. Every day you expect to get a call or a message, right? And then you get none. For a week, for 2, for 3, you start panicking. So you call them every week. Any more work? No, sorry, it's tried right now. And you panic. And every day you stare at your phone waiting for a message. That sounds like torture. It is. Because unfortunately, I cannot work, or at least for my profile, right? My profile, my resume doesn't scream, I can be employed in a factory. I could do manual work. No, they see first female. That right away, no factory it seems. And my height, they have my height. Oh, surely she cannot lift much. Which isn't wrong, but I can lift more than I look like I can lift. So I could be useful and I could be trained, but no factory work. And factory work is the only type of work that you can get like in a week of search. Everything else, you better be prepared to do nothing for a while. That's why I liked working at the clothing shop, because it's very close to my place. So even though I don't have a car, which is a huge red flag in my resume, I can't drive. I can't drive. They don't like that in workspace here. Even though our public transport are top notch, they want you to drive and they want you to have a car. And I don't. So I'm not employable to many places because of that. I wanted to be a nanny. The first option that I had was to do the cleaning at people's places. I don't have a car. I can't get the children out of school. I can't drive to clients' places. I'm not employable. It's that easy. So it's rough out there. But I liked doing clothes. Clothes was fun to do. Because you just had to tidy everything back. Folding clothes back. And then you just got silly with the customers. But there was some point where you got there when you're in temporary work. You're not trained to do anything. Nobody trains you. You go to the place you're sent to with the expectation that you will fit in right away. And if you don't, well, that's normal. She's a temporary worker. But sometimes, because for the clients, especially in clothing store, there's no difference. We don't have the outfit of the store, right? But we have an outfit, aka wear all black and wear safety shoes. That's all we had. But at Zara, where I was working, they were wearing all black too. Just a specific outfit, specific pieces. So I was mistaken for a worker, regardless. And so clients would come in with very specific questions that I had no idea for. And sometimes I would tell them, I'm just a temporary worker. Here's my colleague, she works here, she will know. Most of them, like 90%, were very understandable because they know about temporary workers. Some others, they would huff and puff and be like, if you work here, you should know this stuff. I don't work here. I'm a temporary worker. Well, regardless, you're in the store, so you should know. I wasn't trained, ma'am. You should still know. You should ask. Yeah, I literally can't count how many temp workers I trained for my furniture warehouse job. I had it down to a science because I was the warehouse's general manager's little brother. At least you were training them, and I'm sure they were very thankful for, because most places I've been to, they don't explain to you shit. I was a caterer at one point. I think it's the name. It's like a waiter, but for very closed spaces. Basically, a bank had a meeting with people, so they rented a place. They had a sort of buffet stuff prepared, and the company that does the foods also serves it, right? And that's what I was hired for, to serve. Slay. Not that kind, unfortunately. That would have been so hype. But I just had to get the plates out. Oh my god, first of all, you need to set the tables and everything. You need to clean the things, set the tables, that part. Fine, very fine. That was fun, actually, even though it was very hot. But then, once the food is on the tables, and you had to arrange the table to make it pretty, so I was good at that. But then you had to serve the people. And what that means is just going around in circles with a plate on your hands. Back then, I was way more introverted than I am right now. I'm telling you, streaming got me out of being introverted. Now I'm more out. It's easier to talk to people. But I would have to get the plate and go to each person being like, would you like to try this? Brother, no. and with the drinks too. And at one point, mind you, they were all banking people. All bank people. So that means high people. People with good money. If I knew a shit about watches, I'm pretty sure I could see 6 months of rent on their wrists. And then at one point I break a glass. I make a glass fall because I'm not used to have them perfectly balanced on a round tray in front of one of them. Oh, that was so... I would rather... See the thing? The people that ignored me, that did as if nothing happened, those were the worst. I felt better when they looked at me like, oh shit, you broke a glass. That's okay. The people that went around me and didn't pay me attention, they felt like they were judging my ass. And for good reasons, but don't remind me. I know I broke it. If I didn't train them, my team and I would be the ones that got more screwed than anyone else. That's the thing. In here, they get screwed too. Except here, they're allowed to scream at the temp workers. I would have tried it for you. I don't care. A lot of people did. Until they started to ask. Because they don't tell you that. They just give you the tray. Hey, go around and ask if they want to try. Okay. Hey, sir, do you want to try this? Oh, what is it? I don't know. They just gave me this tray and asked me to give it to you. I come back and ask. That is so cringy. Like... Of course, what do you mean I'm trying to get people to eat stuff I don't even know what they are? You start to lie after a while. I don't know what's on the tray. Hey, what's on the tray? Oh, that? Oh, that's delicious. You should try it. It has this, this, and this in it. I don't know what's in it. I just tried to make it sound delicious. Sorry, dude. I hope you don't have allergies. I'm doing my best. The worst ever job I ever had that was not paid. It was an internship or some kind. I was at a film festival and I was helping out at some booth, right? There was a movie festival, so like people would go, directors, people that write articles and stuff like that, they were going to watch the movies. And then there were many places for them to go to. The main one was the bar with the coffee. And of course, directors of movies and people that write articles, they love coffee. And then there was a place for children and other places too. Hopefully no one was allergic to anything you were giving out. Hopefully the bank gave the catering staff a list of allergies and all the foods was prepared so that no one would get allergies. They had sushi on there, dude. Sushi that I couldn't touch. Oh, man. But anyway, for that movie festival, I was doing the bar most often because people hated doing the bar and I was fine with it. That was okay. So I was like, I know it's your shift, but do something else. I will handle the coffee for you. They were always so thankful. But I was stuck here most of the time. Some people, they just come to you, say, I'd like a coffee. They get a coffee, and then they leave. Until one day, we ran out of normal coffee, and all we had was decaf. All hell broke loose that day, especially when one director that I was warned was a nasty piece of work. Oh my god, you would have believed I killed his dog in front of him when I told him there was only decaf. What's the point of decaf? Well, there's no point in decaf, but y'all are drinking that like it's giving you life. So of course there's no more coffee. Well, we would send out like 100 to 300 pieces of furniture that were all minimum like $500. I remember one sofa combo that a temp accidentally cut, and the shape part of the sofa alone, the chaise sofa, was 250,000, so the furniture was high priced. If we fucked up intake or delivery, the bill got footed to our company. Shit. I think the only big mistake that I made at work was those glasses, but they didn't care because they have insurance and stuff like that. They expect some glasses to break. People told me, the people that worked, not the temp, the workers, they told me it's fine. Just clean it up, it's fine. So I felt better after this. It's just the cringe of it all that got to me. The biggest one that I did was what was it? Shit, I had it in my brain. Oh yeah, at Burger King. Again, I was handling the steaks. They have a machine station where you grill the steaks, and underneath there is the freezer with the steak pallets, I don't remember. The frozen steaks, and basically you need to do the rounds between your station where you grill the steaks and the station where they assemble the burgers, because you need to check how they're doing in terms of quantity of steaks that they have available, to make a mental note, like, okay, so this one they need, so I will do more. This one they don't need, I don't need to make more, right? One time, I genuinely don't know what happened. The most common of the steaks, they ran out. And all is pinned on the person that is doing the steaks, because you need to work fast. You need to notice, and you need to get some steaks fast inside the grilling machine so you don't run out. If you run out, the whole assembling station is at a standstill, and this is exactly what you don't want to happen. And then that happens. My heart was beating so fast. Basically, the whole time I worked at Burger King, my heart, if I stayed longer, I think it would give out one day or another. I was constantly stressed, constantly nervous, constantly walking on eggshells. Pallet, big wooden platform used as base for shipping. Okay, what's the name for that piece at hockey? The thing that you hit. The ball, basically. That's the name I was searching for. The puck? Yeah, imagine that. In French, we say that a puck of steak when it's round, because steak is the piece of meat. When it's minced meat and it's frozen, it's the same name for that part. The puck, the same. I would shake. My hands, they would shake, and I never had that. Even through high school, even through higher education school for animation. Even though I was stressed out, I never had hands shaking. Never. We call them patties. Ah, patties. Well, yeah, the frozen patties. And if you ran out of your frozen bag, you needed to go to the fridge and get it in a timely manner, because then you open the bag, you put it in the fridge. Sometimes it's hard because everything is frozen in there. You put it in the fridge, and then you start again to cook the patties. And one time I ran out, and that was horrible. But also, I was not even 2 weeks in. There was supposed to be somebody with me at all times while I was trained, while I got the right reflexes to do it on my own. No. First week, third day, I was by myself. So it was a given that at one point I would make a mistake. That was obvious. Horrible time. I really hated it, and it's not hard work. The thing you do, the actual action that you do, is not hard. That's why it's available for many people. Anybody can do that. However, the pace of it all, the stress of the manager, the non-training, and then the constantly being told that I'm not going fast enough, that you're not being what's the word? It's not perfection. It is efficient. You're not being efficient, but you were barely trained. But you can't say that because you don't know. you've never worked in that kind of place, that is horrendous to go through. Yeah, I'm glad the deli that I worked at was a small fast food diner. It was all super easy to get used to, and in the 5.5 month I worked there, I even became a key holder and was always the opener. Yeah, that sounds way better. Big fast food chains I would never touch, ever. I would rather go somewhere else. I would rather work at a coffee shop, honestly. But since I've worked in fast food joints, in Burger King, I'm like, who knows what it really is behind the scene? Who knows if that sweet little cafe isn't the same behind the counter? I'm not talking Starbucks, I would never go there. But other places, you don't know, you never know. However, I thought that selling stuff at fashion shops, I thought that would be stressful. I thought clients would be hell. That was super chill. I was tired at the end of the day, but honestly, I would always come back home and feel great about what I did. I would gladly go back, but with my hours now on Twitch, it would be really hard. Because they need help at the in the afternoon to closing time. That's when they need the most help, right? But I'm only available during mornings now. Yeah, no, don't work at a coffee shop. Even just the preparation of the coffee alone is having to mentally juggle with like 5 things at once for a single drink. Yeah. Basically, I hated making burgers also. At one point, I was chill with making the steaks and that's it. That was chill. Then they put me at the burger station and that was hell. On week 2, I was supposed to have understood every recipe. Week 2. What I was understanding how to get a good pace at the steakhouse, at the steak place, I was supposed to also learn by myself how to make every fucking items available on the menu. Basically, at week 2, I was supposed to have as much skills as the manager. They put me on room service at some point, where you get the tray. And you search for the corresponding number on the table and just serve the clients. That was chill. I like this one. And clean the tables before anyone comes in. That was fine. But it was very... not easy, but like, it was one of the lesser jobs you could do there. So you would need to do more to be acceptable. I don't know. Anyway, I would much rather just spend my whole day streaming. My whole day. Not 6 hours. More like 10, 12. I would much rather do that than do those again. And it's not like I have really much of a choice. The work environment today in France is horrendous. You can barely get a job. And when you do, your bosses, they are trash anyway. I'm not employable anyway. Not in the fields that I have qualifications for. So I'm doomed to only do temporary work. I don't want to do that again because it's hard to pay rent with these. That's ridiculous because with only 4 people working at the deli I was at, it still took me like 3 months to memorize what different sandwiches had. And even then, I always made sure to double check the ingredients even at 5 months. You know what's the worst experience I had there? That happened only once, and mind you, I was there for only 2 months. It's what is it called? It's the time they take, or you take, to see how it is inside, and then they either decide to keep you and then you have a contract, or us to continue and ask for a contract, right? You have 2 months to discover. It's the discovery period. Let's say that. Testing period. Fuck, I had it and it went away. I only stayed there for that amount of time. Only 2 months. There is one day, because I only had shifts at night up until closing time. There was one point where I came in at 6 p.m. And for a whole hour, and 6 p.m. is when people get off work or get off school, so that's when they start to come in hard. The probation period, thank you. Yeah, basically that. So 6 p.m. is when it's like the soft beginning of the rush. 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. that's the rush period. That's at least what we call it. Yeah. At 6 p.m. I come in, there is nobody. Nobody is there. Not one person. I am the only one at the Burger King. The only one. So I was at all stations. Every station. When I say I was alone, that doesn't count the cashiers, the people that take the order. That doesn't count them. They're fine. They are not in the making station, so they are very different from us, basically. But yeah, in the cooking station, I was all alone, and I was not even 2 months in. That might have been in my first month or the beginning of the second one. And I was handling everything myself. Many of those stuff, I never touched the making station, the burger section. Never touched it until that day. The snack section, never touched it before that day. The fries, I touched it twice before. It's easy to get the hang of it, but when you have everything else to do, I had to do the steaks. I had to make the burgers with the recipe shown. Like, you still have a laminated recipe list to teach you how to do everything. I basically had to look that up every fucking burger I would make. And then package the snacks, make sure there were some, because you need to fry them if there isn't one, so you need to check if you had a good stock and then fry them. Along with the fries, I had to handle that too. None of these I was efficient at, except the steak, because that was the only thing I was good with. The rest, I was learning as I was going by being by myself for a whole hour. Hell, I remember at like the end of month 4, I had to do something like that, and it was so fucking hard. Very hard, especially when you're starting to see many monitors being filled with orders and you're all there alone. So at one point, at first I was starting to panic, right? When I came in, chill, nobody's here. Okay, wait just 10 minutes, maybe they're late. 20 minutes, okay. 30 minutes, what's going on? And I don't have time to go to the manager, because the manager is there, but they're at their station, right? They're in their little room by themselves. They don't touch the kitchen. I don't have time to go see them and tell them, hey, I'm the only one here, because I have to handle 5 stations at once. So I was starting to panic, and then at 45 minutes, I started to not give a shit anymore. That's when I think I was like, fuck this job. I was like, you know what? I'm going at a pace where I know what I'm doing is right, no matter what that pace is. And if they have something to say, that's on them. I'm not the one that's doing the shifts. I'm not the one not here. And I'm not trained for any of this. If there's something wrong, it's not my fault. I'm doing my best, and that's not much, but at least it's something, right? That was me knowing more or less what I was doing from the front of the store to the very back. That's hell. And then at one point, the manager came out, the lady that I was talking to you about from New Year's Eve. She came out and she was like, "You're alone? Where are the others? I don't know. Where are they? For how long? When did you come in?" 6 p.m. And there was nobody with you since 6 p.m. Nobody. And I think she was the only manager that I saw that got her hands dirty. Like, she went in and she was with me making burgers. She was like, "Okay, I'll handle the burger station, you do the rest." I would have left expeditiously. If it came to it today, I would go to the manager being like, "Hey, I'm the only one here. I can't do this, so figure it out and see what's happening." Fun fact, Salmon a few months ago had to go through surgery for his eyes, right? Because he has bad eyesight, but the professionals, they were telling him that it would get worse if he didn't get one surgery, and I think the surgery was to make a part of the eye softer, because his was too hard, so after a while it would get worse and worse and worse. So he had to get a surgery at the hospital. So I went there twice with him. One time for the first eye and second time for the second eye. And who do I see at the hospital, if not my old manager? And she looked fine. She was very well dressed, like she had a suit on. Black suit, she looked classy. Of course, I didn't go talk to her. But I was happy to see her, first of all, because I never forgot how she let me go home for a New Year's Eve. And probably worked my parts herself, because that's the kind of woman she is. But yeah. Base manager is based. She was a tough love lady, for sure. And she needs to, right? When you're in an industry like the fast food industry, I know there are some standards. You need to work well and you need to work well fast. I understand that. So when someone new comes in, you need to teach them well and fast. And I think she knew that I was not being trained at all, but I was working fast as much as I could and as best as I could. Like, I know that. And there was an accident. There are two managers at that place. At some point, I was to be cleaning. It's the end of the day. We are preparing to close. So I was cleaning the fridges. The fridges were on wheels. You bring them to a station out back and you clean them. You wipe them, clean, etc., etc. I was doing that. It's a very lonely task, basically, because you're by yourself at that little place, that little room, with your spray and stuff. You're doing a lot of work by yourself with nobody to talk to, nothing happening, right? So I asked one of the manager, this one was a man, right? I asked the man manager, hey, can I listen to music while I'm doing this? Because at that point, I don't need to hear orders, right? Because it's chill. It's chilling out. So he was like, yeah, but only put it in one ear so that if I need you somewhere, I can ask you. I was like, no problem. So I do exactly that. Put my phone in the back pocket, only one ear in, and I'm cleaning. And I'm cleaning fast too, and I'm not bored at least. Then the woman manager, the lady that I'm talking about, she comes in. And she looks at me, makes a weird face, and then leaves. And at some point, when I'm finished, she kind of sternly talks to me and tells me, this is not acceptable. You're not allowed. If you want to do something like that, you need to ask. So I let her talk, right? Because she looked to be about to be fuming. She was starting to get angry. So I was like, yeah, okay, I will remember. However, I just want to tell you, I did ask. This manager called him by name. I did ask him if it was okay first. And he told me it was. Otherwise, I would never have done that. Because you need to go back to the changing station to get your stuff. So I would not leave my station to grab a thing that I didn't ask permission to anyway. I told her, I wouldn't do that before asking. I asked him. He said it was okay. I won't do it again. That's fine. She looked a bit like, not cringed out, but like she felt a little bad because she really assumed that I didn't ask anybody, and she didn't ask the manager that was basically she was handling the place as a whole, and he was more with the team, right? She didn't think to ask the team manager if I had permission, and I think she felt bad about it because that would be the first step. First, don't accuse somebody of doing something wrong right away. So she calmed down a bit and she was like, okay, for stuff like that, can you ask me too? And I was like, yeah, sure, but just trust me, I won't do it again. So I don't need to ask anymore. But yeah. So that's how I knew her before. She started with that vibe and I got scared of her. And then it mellowed down because I think she understood that I was not somebody that would just do lazy stuff. I was a hard worker. I didn't listen to music just because I wanted to. I would ask before, but I think she had a bad first impression of me, basically. And I've learned that many people get a bad first impression of me. Apparently, from friends, people that became friends with me, they told me that when they first saw me, they thought I was genuinely a bitch. Probably because I have a resting bitch face, and then also I stay on my own, and I think I might have a sort of judgy look in my eyes when I look around, but it's mostly like, do I look okay? Do I stand out weird? In my internal monologue, it's what's happening, but outside it might look different. But I think I have just an appearance that gives you a bad idea of what I am at first. She also forgot to ask, why did you have your earbuds in before scolding you? Yeah, she let me work first. She let me finish, probably because we didn't have time for a scolding, but once we did, she just did it, you know? So that was on her. I get that all the time. When I first met you, I thought you were going to be mean. Yeah. And I think the minute... Have you seen those TikToks of people filming their friends about to meet? But basically they're alone at first, and so they film them before they realize their friend is there and what they look like, and they look either depressed or very mean, like they're gonna attack somebody. And then their friend comes into their view and they look like puppies. I think that's kind of the vibe that I have. Which is weird, because even if I look like a bitch, I'm still 30 centimeters under anybody. Doesn't that take some points out of intimidation? Like, bruh, I'm only mean to my little brother and he laughs at me when I even try that. So real. So real. But even if I look like a mean person, I'm still short. Do you not see the chihuahua part? Does it not make you like want to make fun of me? Because most of people, when they get comfortable, that's the first thing they do. They make fun of me. I was meaning once she pulled you off to decide to scold you instead of her asking why were you doing this and just laid it on you. Yeah. It's the immediate, you did something wrong, so I'm gonna scold you, instead of asking and making sure that I did something wrong. That's the part that should not have happened, but it was fine. And then later on, she did some good stuff to me. Chihuahua part. I can't tell you the amount of time when I got angry at people when they slapped me with it. You look like a chihuahua right now. Basically, when you're short, you're not allowed to be angry. You're not. Because you're angry, you scream, or you start to be mean, etc. People laugh at you, and they don't hear you. They just look at what you look like right now, being small and angry. They don't listen to what you say, so whatever you had going on, it's not going across. So you're not allowed to be angry. People won't listen to you when you're angry. You know what they listen to when you're short? Tears. It's come to the point where I cannot physically get angry anymore. I go straight to tears. Because that's the only thing people listen to. Oh, you're crying, so it's for real. Oh, that's not funny. If you were angry, we would have made fun of you and not listened to you, but now you're crying, so that means it's actually serious, so let me listen. I love the socializing aspect of myself. Intentionally give off don't fuck with me vibes, but then as long as you give me good vibes, I give off the most charming vibes ever. Nice! I think I try to look less intimidating with my Ita bag. My Ita bag with keychains, plushy keychains. Somebody has that and has a mean face. Can they truly be a mean? I don't know. But I don't mind people not coming to me randomly on the street to have a chat. I don't mind. The people that I talk to the most are the people working at the animal shop where I can get my cats their foods. They're super nice to me. Probably because the first impression they ever got of me was when I asked for help to bring a bag down because it was too high up. Probably. I think that takes away some intimidation points as well. And the vape shop that I go to get my stuff. She knows me by face now. Love her. I don't even need to tell her what I want. She already has it prepared. It's like being a regular at a cafe, except it's a cancer shop. I would like to be a regular at a cafe though. Can you imagine? You go to a cafe, it smells great of coffee, and then they get your order before you even start to order. I'm also 175, tall, heavily built, a scruffy beard, and long hair for a dude. So when I give up don't fuck me vibes, it generally able to make people avoid me. Yeah, I would be scared a little bit. Though I will say, a lot of people that looks like what you sound like you look like. What a mouthful. I've met a lot of people like that and they were all nice. So I think I would not have pre-existing misconceptions because I already had them and they were proved to me wrong already. I hang out in the past a lot with metalheads and they were really sweet people. I would cry if you are a regular at a cafe. It's just the concept of being seen that we're missing a lot in our generation. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. Being seen, even though we're more connected than ever, we blend in everywhere. So being seen is like acknowledgement of you existing as a person that is different than the others. You stand out to somebody, and that's what we are missing a lot. So once we get that one person that remembers us even though they don't need to, yeah, it struck home. It's getting our heart all doki doki, like our kokoro to be doki doki. And then we become oki oki. Ah. Shall we help this child? He's been waiting for a while. I think 3 days in game passed and he's been standing there asking for stuff in the refrigerated area. This music is perfect for your wholesome tidbits. Yeah! Shadow, come on. Write that on my tombstone. She was not okie dokie. Her kokoro, no longer doki doki. You would take a picture of that tombstone though. You would remember me in death with a tombstone like that. Yep, this client of mine has ordered Yoko Rich Cream. I've searched the shelf through and through, but still can't find it. Do you have any idea where it might be? On top of you? I think it's over there. Oh, that's totally valid, but I actually have the capabilities to back up the don't fuck with me vibes. I can't. If I try, I would get laughed at. But I also know how cruel, dark, depressing, and sad the world is, so as long as people give me good vibes, I always make sure to spread positivity. Me too. Oh, did I tell you? Last time when I went out, there was a... Oh, that's gonna sound like super bragging. Oh, no. Oh, well. Sorry, I'm about to brag about being a nice person. But it reminded me of that conversation that I had with my mom. I went out to grab some stuff. Obviously, brought some monsters home. And I always bring 3 for me, 3 for salmon. The same flavors, right? I go home, it's super hot out, right? I'm dying, but I want to call my mom. So I call my mom. And while I call my mom, I can get into trains or buses, tramway or buses, because I don't want to annoy people around me. But I was having a nice conversation with my mom, so you know what? I just walked. I walked and walked. And I would stop at each bus station just to have a breather and then carry on until I went to a specific one. I stopped, continued to talk to my mother, took a breather, and there is that one guy, probably younger than me, maybe early 20s, maybe 18, I don't know. who comes in at that point. Funny fact, I had something, I don't know what it is, maybe I swallowed an insect or something, but that was scratching my throat. I was dying and I didn't want him to know. Big mistake, you can always tell. And he was asking me if he introduced himself first. And he was like, hey, I'm homeless, is there could you spare me some coins? And he was wearing old, not track gear, because I think that's expensive someplace, but basically just gym outfit. So something very comfy, but clearly you wouldn't wear that all the time. Anyway, so I was like, I don't have cash, because I never have cash. I don't even have pennies. So I was like, sorry, I don't have cash. It was like, anything really that could help, is like a drink. Any drink. And I was like, okay, it's hot. He looks young. Maybe he is really homeless. I took one of my monsters, gave it to him. He was like, really? So I was like, yeah. In my head, I was like, well, I'm not gonna take it away from you now. You have it in your hands, you idiot. So I gave him one, and I gave him the best one too. You know what I had? I had the Lando Norris one that is cucumber flavored. That is good, by the way. It tastes super good and refreshing. I had another one. It's more like berries. Out of the three, this was the worst one. It's still good, but out of the three, the worst one. And I had the peach one. The peach one that I don't find in my usual spots. So I went that day to that other spot side, and I was like, oh, I need to grab this one. And I gave him this one, and it's just the first one that I picked, right? And it didn't register until I came home. Then I was like, oh, I gave him the best one. I could have given him the blue one, the berry one, fuck. And my mother, that was on the phone at the time, when I gave it to him, she was like, are you okay? Did he scare you? Because she can't see, of course. And I was like, no, that was a kid. I'm pretty sure even if I were to slap him, he would fall over. And she was like, you don't have the money to be doing this. I was like, it's €1.50. It's €1.50. I'm not rich at all, but for €1.50, yeah, I can give him one. And if I miss it, I can just go back and buy myself that other one. It's fine. Yeah, but he probably lied. And I was like, you know what? If he lied, I just hope he does the same thing for somebody else after. I should have told him, by the way. I felt like I should have told him, hey, just so you know, if you lied and you're not homeless, enjoy the drink. Give one to somebody after, like, not double it and give it to the next one, but at least give someone something if they are in need too. And if you are homeless, well, then enjoy. Don't think a lot of people would give Monster Energy and the best flavor. Paid forward, thank you. Yeah, paid forward. I'm like, if he tricked me, then I hope he enjoys. If he didn't, then I hope he enjoys it more. And on my end, that's €1.50 less. Who cares? I definitely can't afford to give him a pack, but at least one. One is fine. I'm like, this was my good action of the day. Or the week, or the month, because I don't go outside, so it doesn't count like me. But yeah. So I got only 2 that time. 2 monsters. Maybe that's why I don't have a drink with me right now. I have only water that is lukewarm now. Which isn't bad, honestly, because I drink monsters every day, just 1 can. So it's fine. But still, I stopped caffeine. So that's my only caffeine that I have per day. That should be fine. But it doesn't hurt to have 1 less either. So your cream. Yoko Rich Cream. Let me go find it for you. I swear if it's right here. Yoko Rich Cream. Come on. Cream for whipping? Is it whipping cream that he wants or rich cream? Yoko Rich Cream. We don't have that. Looks like we ran out. Shoot, my client specifically mentioned for Yoko Rich Cream. It's the whole reason why she made an order. I guess there's nothing we can do. Maybe there's another solution? An out-of-the-box solution? Another solution? Oh! What is it? I just remembered. My grandma purchased a pack of rich cream the day before. If I'm fast enough and she didn't open it yet, I think I can get to my house and borrow the cream here. Yeah, that's what I will do. Huh, that certainly is an out-of-the-box solution. Listen, since you're in a hurry, I wanted to tell you something right away. There's this woman who asked me if you would agree to an interview. Huh? You see, this journalist woman came by tonight. She was looking to write a piece about small towns. And since she needed an interview with someone, I mentioned a boy who opened his own delivery service. I hope you don't mind me doing this. Oh, really? No, I don't mind, but that's interesting. I was looking for ways to increase the reach of my business just yesterday, and now this opportunity appears. It could be beneficial. Well, yeah. I bet our interview would help spread the information about your business and would lead to more clients. I remember one year when I was home for Christmas, I was getting groceries with my mom, and the dude behind us was clearly homeless, going a rough time, and was just trying to get a single pack of fish. I couldn't find the cash for it, so I just silently paid for it and walked off. That's the type of rich that I want to be. Anybody that comes behind or in front doesn't have the money for a thing, and I would be like, bring it here, I'll pay for it. Or kids, Mom, can I buy this? No, sorry, honey, we don't have the money for it. Let me pay for it, ma'am. That's the type of thing that I want to be able to do. Ah, that would be so nice. Or, go to homeless people, be like, what do you need right now? What is something that you need? And make a list and be able to walk back here with the list finished, like all the things they needed, stuff like that. I would love to be able to do that. And I think you guys call it angel trees for children that don't have much money for Christmas. There is a thing that they do in supermarkets. Sometimes there's an association that comes in. Sometimes it's for people, sometimes it's for pets. They come in, they have a cart or two, and they give you a flyer with list of items that they would appreciate if you could spare, and you buy them with your groceries, and then you come there and you give it to them. I would love one day to bring at least one item of everything, because it's usually not expensive stuff. I mean, at the time I didn't have a car, was living in barracks, military provided apartment basically, and my only bill was my phone bill, so I had plenty of extra money. That's so cool. It's the type of rich that I want to be. Right now I do have rent. My electricity bill is gonna rise up. I can feel it. It's every 3 months, I think. Either 3 or every 6 months. They recalculate based on consumption. And with fans are always running right now. It wasn't like that last year, but I feel like it's gonna go on fire. But yeah, if I could, I would definitely do those type of things. I'm actually not sure if I should give an interview. Why? Well, a few years ago, a local newspaper came by our school. They interviewed several people, including me. We opened up about some things that we did in breaks during classes, like stick fighting, pretending to be yojoki masters. We talked for hours and the interviewer laughed with us. But several days later, that article was published. Instead of capturing the fun, it painted us as the reckless new generation hooked on TV and games. They even said kids like us would never succeed. Oh, that's so unfair. Yeah, right? Of course, I don't believe that all journalists are that deceptive, but still, now I'll always be cautious. But a newspaper article featuring me could be helpful. What should I do? I know, let me give you her business card just in case. You can always decide if you want to call her or not later. but at the very least, you'll have this card. Yeah, sounds reasonable. I know, I'll give it to my manager. She'll sort it out and see if I should call this journalist. You have a manager? Yeah, 553535, best manager in town. Wow. I still have some things on my list, so we'll talk later, okay? Yeah, call me if you need anything. Why didn't I have a manager when I was 12? Can I call your manager right now? Oh, there they are. Hey, Makoto, I found a rich cream. It was in the other fridge. Oh, really? I must have missed them. Hey. The day shift is gonna hear about me, huh? I'm gonna rip them a new one. I love that expression. It's so English. What numbers? 553535. No. 5535 and no. Of course I fumble. Nobody's speaking up. Yeah, because I missed the right number. 55. Three. 5. 3. 5. Can you manage me now? Hello? Who's that? I'm sorry for calling at such an hour. It's Makoto from Honky Ponky Chain. Am I speaking with Satoshi's business manager? Satoshi gave me this number and said I could reach them here. Is that what he's calling me now? Are you not his manager? Well, he calls me many things these days. Manager, ba, but most of the time I'm just grandma. Oh, I see. Sorry, I didn't know you were his grandmother. It's alright, sweetie, but did you say your name was Makoto? Are you Hina's Makoto by any chance? Yes, that's me. Well, hello, dear. I've heard a lot about you from Satoshi. He mentioned you being his business partner, is that right? Yeah, I am. Pretty much. I just help him find products in the store for his delivery service. Oh, you're such a sweetheart, just like Hina, always helping people. But why are you calling? Don't tell me, did something happen? No, everything's fine. Ah, that's good to hear. I was afraid his new endeavor got him into trouble. He always gets himself too excited about things. Yeah, sounds like Satoshi indeed. Well, the reason I'm calling is because this woman came back to the store and she wants to interview Satoshi about his business. Really? Yeah, so I wanted to call you and ask if it was alright. It was me who suggested that Satoshi be interviewed. Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know how to feel. You see, when this boy gets excited about something, he pours all his soul into it. And while he's so engrossed in his fantasies, he stops paying attention to school. And that worries me. I want him to study hard, so I'm not sure if I should encourage this behavior of his. He is very smart. Well, maybe you think he doesn't pay attention, but Satoshi is really smart. Just last morning he was giving me a lecture about economics. Is that right? I mean, his level of knowledge is remarkable. This boy is full of curiosity. Isn't that the most important trait? Well, when you put it that way, you're right. I noticed it too. That interview may be good for him after all. Come to think of it, many of my friends did great in school but never achieved anything. But those who were curious about life and were actively doing something, they always found great success. Alright, you convinced me, Makoto, and I must thank you for that. No, thank you. You raised a good kid. Oh, you're too sweet. But enough about this. What about you? You're running the store now? Not for long. Hina's taking a vacation, so I'm here until the end of the week. Oh, I see. Hina's been very worrisome for some time now. This woman poured her heart and soul into the store. I wish she would just step down and enjoy herself. Looks like she got herself a good successor in you. Me? Considering what Satoshi told me, you'll be perfect for the job. I guess so. I'm sorry, I'm not holding you up, am I? Well, let's see. Oh, you're right. I have to go prepare for work. Mr. Takahashi came up with some great idea, but he refuses to tell anyone what it is. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Take care of the store, Makoto. Your auntie really cares about this place. I will. It was nice talking to you too. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Good grandma. Adorable grandma. I should call mine. Can I help you? Yeah, there's a soybean natto on my list. I can see it's up there on this shelf, but there's no way I'm gonna reach it by myself. Makoto, can you please come help me with that? Of course. Things that would never happen to me in real life. Thanks for the help. But would you please put natto on a lower shelf next time? Old people love natto, so I expect that my clients will want to order more. Sure thing, Satoshi. We can't leave old people without natto. Sure, why not? Will he need more help here? Cat food? Let's see what else I need to get. This game encourages you to being a creepy clerk, just following people around. Yes, Satoshi? I can't decide. This customer of mine asked for a sweet snack, preferably something that is not expensive, but they all are fairly cheap anyway. Would you please recommend me something? I need a snack for an elderly lady. It should be both sweet and inexpensive. Sure thing, let me think. Expect. Soft and fluffy taiyaki inspired pastry with a touch of sweetness. Perfect for a snack or enjoying it with tea. I think this one would be good. Ooh, lemon or vanilla. Almond wave. With this new snack, almond almonds take center stage in a nutty symphony, and that might be hard on the teeth. Famous cone-shaped treats that are undeniably better than the competition. With a crunchy base and a smooth chocolate filling, they'll melt in your mouth, leaving a taste of celebration. Established in 1979. Ooh, maybe that would remind them of childhood snacks. These crunchy chocolate-coated morsels are a flavor-packed adventure, offering a perfect blend of sweet indulgence and a hint of magic. I'm gonna take this one. 100. Yeah, it's inexpensive too. What do you think about this? How about Pew Pew biscuits? They are modestly priced, easy to chew, and have nice sweetness to them. I think this sounds exactly what she was looking for. Yeah, I'll get them. You know, I used to love Pew Pew commercials on TV, but for some reason Grandma never really bought it for me. Huh, come to think of it, I've seen many commercials, but for some reason this one stuck in my head the most. I wonder why. Was there something special in it? Well, there was a dancing fish and that catchy tune. How did it go? Crunchy, munchy, pure delight. Pew pew biscuit, take a bite. Sweet or savory, you can't go wrong. With every nibble, sing along. That must have been it. The rhythm slogans in commercial always stay in your head. You're right. Maybe that's what I need. Thank you, Makoto. Will you get a catchy rhythm slogan? You better not ask for my help again. Ready to check out. $752. Give me change in 25 coins. There you go. All in coins. There you go, Satoshi. I hope your clients will appreciate it. Those mushroom ones are good. I wish I could try. There you go. Thank you for your purchase. Yeah, looks like that's it. We didn't get some stuff from my list though. Let's just hope that my client won't not mind. I'm sure they'll understand. Hopefully your business will grow and more customers will use your services. Yeah, but even though I try very hard to be the best delivery service in town, I feel that like it's still not enough. At this rate, it will take me decades to get a full Yojoki Master set. You'll get there. I believe in you. But I want them now. You know, after our conversation yesterday, I finally understood what my business likes. And what is that? Well, it's marketing, of course. Not enough people know that Satoshi's delivery exists, so they don't even know what they are missing. And now I know exactly what my next step would be. I'm going to create a poster. And not only that, you are going to help me. Me? Does it have to be me? Yes, I have ideas of my own, but since we're both in commerce industry, I think your input will be very valuable to the future of my company. Fine, I'll help. If you think I could help, I'll see what I can do. Awesome. So, let's see. Basically, what I'm thinking is this. Currently, all of my customers are ladies, 60 years or older. But if I want to expand, I will need to reach out to a wider audience with my posters. First thing I'll need is a gripping image. Something bold and attractive that will catch the eye. It should also represent my business and explain what it is that I do. So, what do you think we should put as a centerpiece of this poster? The delivery boy riding his scooter with goods fast. Giving packages to happy customers. You, a Yojoki master delivering through space. I mean, that is younger. That would give him a younger image. This one feels too older. Delivery boy giving packages to happy customers. This feels older type. Riding his scooter with goods fast. Could have that action thing going on. So maybe that's good too. Yeah, I'm gonna say fast. Yeah, good idea. It's a classic concept, very clear and straight to the point. Sure, let's go with this one. Now that we've decided on the main image, let's figure out the next part, which is a slogan. We need something catchy, a phrase that would capture the minds of the customers. Make a statement and tell the whole world why my delivery service is an absolute best. Do you have any ideas? Delivering your favorite products by breakfast. One boy, many deliveries. Ooh, the fastest boy in the galaxy. Yeah, buy breakfast. It's simple. Yeah, that sounds good. Very straight on point. I like it. So, is that it? Well, basically yes, unless you want to add some finishing touches. Special discount for a recommendation. Make the first delivery free. Change the name? Ooh, special discount would help him spread faster. Maybe add a 5% discount to customers who recommend your services to their friends? To encourage word of mouth? That's good, very good. You got any other ideas? Maybe not free, that's... no. Let's change your business name to something else. Countryside Express. Ooh, I like it. Rocketman Delivery, less. Morning Goods, no. KOBINI Meals on Wheels. That rhymes. It does rhyme. I know what we can call it. KOBINI Meals on Wheels. I see your points. Let me think about it. So, any other suggestions? It's all good. Nothing more to add. It's settled then. That's a lot of good ideas. I'm so glad that I asked you for help, Makoto. KOBINI Meals on Wheels is banger. Yeah. I knew you'd be super helpful. Now all that's left is to make the thing. You got me all pumped up. Making a poster is the first thing I'll do once I get these products delivered. Speaking of delivery, it's almost breakfast time. Oh shoot, you're right. I still have time to play capsule machine. Come outside if you want to see how I play. And thanks to that journalist business card. I appreciate it, Makoto. See ya. Good luck with your business, Satoshi. Have a nice day. What an inventive boy he is. Aren't we going to play? You're playing again, huh? Yes, let's see how lucky I am today. Please be golden Asam, please. Chashaku Scoop. Nice, but I already have it. Okay, let's try again. Cubs Brother set. Now we're talking. It's a good addition to my collection. Wow, that's quite a catch. Yeah, that one's quite rare actually. Okay, one more. No way. It's a limited edition Darjeeling Red. I'm on a roll today. There you go. I can't believe it. That's pretty wild to be so lucky. Tell me more about the rare one. So, these are good ones. These good ones, can you tell me more about them? Well, there was a Cups Brother set from Yojoki Masters, Extreme Spin-off, and also limited edition Darjeeling. The last one is super rare. Wow, that sounds impressive. Darjeeling is cool because he was featured in the penultimate chapter where all the masters, even Assam himself, were defeated. Except for Darjeeling, he focused on the present just like Assam taught him. And he defeated the bad guy? Yes, he managed to remain calm, transform into Darjeeling Reds, and then found a creative way to outsmart the Vigvam Ristretto boss. It was epic. So, you see? Oh no, your delivery dude. That sounds very interesting, but will you be able to deliver the product in time? You can tell me all about this manga chapter later. Shoot, you're right. Anyway, thanks for giving me change in 25 coins. Now I'm one step closer to my ultimate goal. I'll make sure to always keep 25 coins for you in the cash register. You'll get the full set no matter what. Gotta go to my clients now, bye! Ooh, I need to remember that. The phone is ringing, maybe it's about the delivery. Hello, Hunky Punky, KOBINI store speaking. Good morning, Makoto. I've been trying to reach you today, but you didn't answer. Oh, I had so much to do yesterday, so I just passed out and fell asleep. Did anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Tell me. You know, I actually met Satoshi here. Oh, really? How is that youngling doing? Believe it or not, Satoshi actually opened his own business. He delivers goods from KOBINI to elderly people around town. You don't say. Well, he always was a live wire, so I'm not that surprised. It's good that he found something to do. And if you think about it, with Satoshi around, Honky Ponky's business will be better as well. Yeah, that's true. I saw that some product in the store were running out, so I called delivery to include them in our next order. Makoto, I'm... Really? I never knew you were so attentive. Thank you so much for that. Well, it's part of the job too. Checked out a few customers, everyone had their story to tell, so we had lovely conversations. Basically, that's it. That's good. As a KOBINI worker, it's important to support people and listen to them if they initiate a conversation. After all, it's not just a retail business. I sincerely think that we are a lighthouse that fills the people's hearts with compassion. So yes, I am proud of you to do that. I'm glad to hear that, Auntie. Is there anything attractive about our town? Something that inspires you, perhaps? Oh, that's quite an unusual question. Why did you ask? I met a very interesting customer today. She works for a national newspaper. I came here to speak with some kind writer. Ah, Mr. Hatsuno. He's the local legend of some sort. A poet, a writer, a recluse. Well, she was given an assignment to write a piece about small town life, and let me guess, that old hack didn't tell her a thing? Yep, and now she's looking for a clue about what to write. I recommended that she interview Satoshi, but maybe you have other ideas? Huh. You know, there is one thing that I found special. It's the skies. People from the city never see the night skyline in all its magical glory. There's too much light, and the stars are barely visible. I agree. But out here in the countryside, that's exactly what we get. Wide open skies. Liberating, inspiring, and beautiful. Sounds kinda magical, actually. Thank you. Good. Is there anything you wanted to discuss? Why did you call? You wanted to tell me something? Makoto, ever since you came to the store, I'm only hearing good things about you. Day shift workers adore you and you've been a great help overall. But there's one thing you need to know. I'm thinking about closing down the store. What? Huh? But why? Auntie, but why? When I was appointed manager here, I promised I would keep this store thriving no matter what. This place means so much to me and I often feel that I am the only person who can keep it going. But over the years, so many things happened. The business has changed drastically. And basically, I think it's time to look ahead. I haven't made the final decision yet, but I think it's about time this store deserves some reset, some rest. When, or if you come back next year, this store might already be gone. Hopefully, it will live on in the memories of its customers. You can't do that! I love this place with all my heart, and if I do decide to close it, I will miss it dearly. The next few days might be the last days the store will ever see. So, I have just one request. Make them great. Aunt Hina, I didn't know I will do my best. I will do this place justice. You won't be disappointed, Auntie. That's the nicest thing you could have said. I appreciate it, Makoto. I'm so glad you took this job seriously. Well, your shift is almost over. I won't hold you up any longer. Thank you for being honest with me. Really, I appreciate it. Well, now that's out of the way, I've got something I want to brag about. Tomorrow I'm moving to another place that will have a phone with an answering machine that Chief praised so much. So even if you call me and I'm asleep, you can leave a message and I'll listen to it in the morning. Okay, got it. Thank you, Aunt Hina. Goodbye. Goodbye, dear. Keep up the good work. Oh, shit. This place closing down? As I sit here in silence and watch the passing trains, it feels like I'm watching time slip away. Just a moment ago, it was here, bright, full of promise, and now it's gone, leaving only echoes behind. In just 3 nights, I had only just begun to grow used to the warmth and magic of this place. And I certainly wasn't ready to hear that Auntie's closing it down. But I guess life doesn't wait for us to be ready. It just moves, like those trains. And all we can do is sit by the window and watch, hoping to catch a glimpse of something beautiful before it disappears. Auntie is right. If these really are the last days of the store, then they need to be filled with light bright enough to stay in people's hearts. And if this little store truly has only a short amount of time left, you can fill it with the weight of a lifetime. They have some banger sentences, making them great. Thursday. That might be the last shift that I do today, because I'm feeling pretty weak. August 26th, Thursday. Auntie always said this store is like an old friend, reliable, but with a bit of a temper sometimes. I came in tonight thinking I'd make it special, but I guess the store has its own ideas. Right now, that old friend is being fussy, like it's asking, are you really ready to stick up for me? Well, if that's the test, then fine. Let's see what you and I can handle tonight. The lights flickered a couple of times in the middle of my shift. All the equipment seems fine, except the front door. It doesn't want to open at all now. If it happens again, don't be alarmed. Something's been leaking from the ceiling too, but thankfully it has stopped. Hopefully it won't happen again during your shift. Mr. Okada has already been notified. Oh, and the supplier's rep came to update the register with new prices. But it didn't work, so he gave me the barcode stickers instead. I've already put them on. Looks like Charlie had quite a shift. Let's take a look at the aftermath, shall we? Good evening, Makoto. Hope you're doing well. A fresh batch of new manga just arrived, but I didn't put them out because of the leak. I also ordered delivery, but I might have forgotten something, so please give Kyoshi a quick call to double check. Out of nowhere, some kind of liquid started dripping from the ceiling today. I moved the magazines so they wouldn't get stained, in case the leak spread. After that, a repairman came and fixed everything. Hopefully it won't leak again. I just didn't have time to clean up the puddle. If you can wipe it up by morning, I'd really appreciate it. It is your turn to mop the store floor, right? Okay. Maybe we mop first. Where is the mop? Let's clean this up. Oh! Yes! Very satisfying. Now that's much better. Anything out of place? Vigorman, Jellyberry, water, iced tea probably, grape juice, tofu. Tofu here? Beverage. Tofu made from the fine soybean. Dishes. Yeah, so you have nothing to do here. Where would tofu go though? Ready meals. Anything that shouldn't be here? Look good. Okay. Dairy. Yogurt. Bottled milk. Milk. Can I maybe make some space? There we go. Box empty. Those sandwiches are not the right way. Fix it. This looks good. Oh, there's some tofu here. Hold on. I didn't need to do that. Change products. Can't you be put? There we go. Hold on. Perfect. No, I wanted them to be separated. Okay, that seems fine. Everything seems fine here. Huh. This shouldn't be here. It goes to here. Or at least it should be. Chicken. That's all good. Sales is right. This looks right. What's in my... Yeah? Didn't we use... Oh. Another puddle. Hold on. I think I will need to clean that regularly. I can hear it dripping. The day shift will be relabeling Kikonyan products tomorrow. To keep things organized, I've set up this box. Please find and place these items in the box so they can stick on the new barcodes. 4 soy sauce garlic, 10 tofu, and 4 salty edamame. Great, now I just need to find those products. 4 soy sauces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not working, come around from the back. Oh, I see. But I'm not open yet. And salty edamame. I think that's it. Looks like there's nothing else in the box. Makoto, the suppliers tried updating the register's products database to change prices, but it didn't work. I can't remember if you talked about it in the beginning of seminar, but is the weather any better today? No. I don't understand what's going on. Every time I check the weather, the hottest day keeps being tomorrow. I checked it yesterday, it was today. I checked it today, it's supposed to be tomorrow. I can safely imagine that tomorrow it's gonna be the day after. And it went from 37 to 38. But maybe... Actually, I think tomorrow was supposed to be like the coolest day we've had in a while. And then the day after is supposed to be like 38. Can you please move? Luckily, he gave us barcode stickers for the old system. I already put them on the canned goods. Can you please move these cans to the sales area? These go on the... That's so scary. Phew, made it inside, finally. Hi there. Of all days, your door had to pick today to break, right in the middle of this insect invasion. Hello there, Naomi. Still a lot of mosquitoes out there, huh? Yeah, probably attracted to the store lights you've got outside. Oh, you must be right. I hope this time you asked the driver to wait. You bet. I'm not making that mistake twice. So this is what your store's inner sanctum looks like. What? Oh, you mean our storage room? This room looks so cozy. I wish my writing room looked like that. I bet it would be so comfortable to write something in here. Well, I'm writing in my notepad here every night. I bet you do. Anyway, I'll go look for some stuff that I need. Don't want the driver to wait too long. Alright, call me if you need anything. Well, I don't remember if the snacks are supposed to be restocked. Or if they need to be on sale. Fried anchovies. We might be running low on some items. I should check shelves and call delivery if needed. I'd better put out that new manga he mentioned too. We're running low on cleansing gel. I hope someone fixes that leak tomorrow. Yeah, me too. Maybe it's in the salty... Huh. You're right under the leak. I'm sorry, dear. Do you have any Kimbo Puff insecticide here? You think cleansing gel is just hand sanitizer? No, I think it's a face wash. We might have it in stock, yes. I can look for it if you want. Oh, that would be lovely. If it weren't for these mosquitoes, I would have finished my article already. Wow, you're on the finishing line? It was only yesterday that you came up with an idea on what to write. Well, it's all about the subject. The article practically wrote itself. That Vigorman energetic drink you brought yesterday did its trick. I wrote an entire article almost in one sitting, but now I'm completely exhausted. But anyway, when only ending remains, I decided to take a walk in the local park to find some inspiration. Oh, you mean that beautiful park in the town? Yeah, it's a lovely place. Everything around is so pretty. Pretty? I don't know about that. The moment I got there, mosquitoes swarmed me. No time for beauty or inspiration then. Honestly, without bug spray, I'm not finishing this article, especially since I usually write in the evenings. Well, in that case, let me go find it. We might have a can somewhere. Let me take a look. Mold killer. Cleaning powder. Toothpaste. Mouthwash. Paper cups. Body wash. Shampoo. Let me see in the back. Anything that looks like bug spray? I see it. Take all the new mangas. The otakus deserve it. Here you go. Oh, you're my savior. Don't worry, whatever helps to make your writing easier. I'll be there for it. Well, now I really don't have any excuse. I've got to finish this article. I'll go take a look for a couple more things I wanted to get. Call me if you need anything else. These are magazines. Oh well, it would look good. Manga rack. Magazine rack. I can't put two on there. Is it a magazine? Or is it a manga? That might be a manga. Yeah, it looks good. Oh no, what happened? What happened? I told them we can't publish the article like that. It's awful. We're not some tabloid. I'm sorry, is there something wrong? Maybe I can help? Oh, sorry, Makoto. It has nothing to do with you. It's just that Iwata Shimbun published an article that I vetoed before. The paper's flying off the shelves, all because of that provocative headline. But I just feel awful. This isn't what I wanted. I thought Iwata Shimbun was supposed to give people hope. Maybe offer something useful. Instead, the article's just stirring up panic and hate toward pop culture, and it doesn't even offer anything in return. I'm so sorry about that, but if you vetoed it, how come it was published? Was it a mistake? Maybe, or maybe the editor-in-chief pushed it through. He's been wanting Iwata Shimbun to move in that direction for a while now. I see. Well, I guess sometimes things just go wrong no matter what. Huh? Just look at tonight. There was this big puddle from the lake. Store entrance is acting up too. I could be frustrated at the front doors all I want, but they're still gonna stay broken. Vetoed. Thank you. But that doesn't mean you stop doing your best where it counts. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Whether it was a mistake or not, I can't do anything about it now. Sorry for dragging you into this, but now that I got it off my chest, I feel much better. I'm glad I told you about it. Well, if you ever feel the urge to yell at a newspaper again, I'll be there for you. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for lifting my spirits. You're so welcome. Autumn number 5. Blend of warmth and sweetness. It's a drink. Oh. Oh, wait, I just saw it. That's way better. Dog foods. I see you're not supposed to be here. That's way better. This looks good, this looks good. Salty snacks. There's a memo here. Shopping list Yumi, Pokiwaki, Banana. What the fuck? Mr. Goro, Toshinori? What am I supposed to do with that? That's all she got. The bug spray that we don't even sell, technically. Thank you for your help. Did you enjoy yesterday's recommendations? How did you like that food that you got yesterday? Oh, I love the natto you got for me. It took me back to Grandpa's village, those lazy summer mornings and simple routines. It made writing about Satoshi feel more rooted, like his deliveries were carrying the heart of the village itself. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm really glad I gave it to you then. So, how did your interview with Satoshi go? Oh, it went really well. His grandma was very welcoming and gave me a wonderful dish I'd never tried before. I even got a recipe from her. You came back with both a story and a recipe. Pretty good deal. Yeah, you know, I've had interviews with many people, but talking with Satoshi and his grandma, I felt hope. And that is what people are liking right now. And it's definitely something we need to have more of in Iwata Shimbun. But it seems like they are moving away in a different direction. Oh, you mean that article? Yeah. Since things are changing at Iwata Shimbun, maybe it's finally time for me to move in a different direction too? Like writing a book? Didn't you mention that you wanted to write a book? Yeah, it's too early for that though, but sooner or later I will. But why wait? What's stopping you from starting now? Oh, I mean, there's a dozen reasons. I've got deadlines, meetings, and I don't even know if I'm ready. Plus, I have no idea how my boss would react if I told him I wanted to write a book. Okay, I get that. But what if you didn't write a whole book? What if you started small? Huh? Like a light novel? Or even just a few lines? You see, I keep a little notepad with notes and random thoughts I jot down every day. It's nothing serious, just tasks and observations. But looking back, those little bits do add up. You might be surprised how a few lines can grow into something bigger. I noticed that before actually. You really do write down everything, huh? Yeah, sometimes it's silly stuff, but it helps. That's all I'm saying. You can start with something and see where it goes. Just a few lines? That sounds kind of freeing, actually. I can totally do that. And so should all of you, by the way. You want to learn to draw? Just do a few scribbles. No one starts with the Mona Lisa. You know, I've been carrying around all these doubts and excuses, but talking with you today, it feels like a weight has lifted. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Sometimes all it takes is a little nudge, or a few silly notes in a notepad. Yeah, and I can't even think of lines in the taxi. That's the spirit, and who knows? Maybe these few lines will end up being the best parts. Perhaps they will. Thanks again, Makoto, you really helped me today. It's getting late though, and I'm having a call with my boss in the morning. I wonder what he wants to discuss. Anyway, I've got to get going. I really appreciated talking to you. You're like my personal therapist, seriously. If you need another push, I can always distract you with more snacks from the store. Deal. Bye-bye, Makoto. Goodbye, Naomi. Have an amazing rest of the night. Yeah, I'll open the door for you. I'm sorry, I tried to open this door, but couldn't find a way. Will you please let me out? Oh, of course, don't worry, let me open it for you. No, you're staying here, actually. Thank you for everything. Bye-bye, Makoto. There was something that I didn't look at this. A new product? That means I finally get to decorate the store. Yumiko just sent us promo materials for their new product. Please set them up somewhere visible. Hopefully nothing unexpected happens overnight like it did during the day. And you'll have time to take care of it. And don't forget to put out the product itself. Autumn number 5 soda. It's that green-orange soda on the storage room shelf. I placed a label on the yellow fridge where it should go. Oh, someone drew a heart for me. Okay, booster goes here. It's decorated. All done with Yumiko's promotion. Let's see if anyone gets curious about the new product. There's enough. Enough ice cream, no more soy sauce. Cute kitties. Oh, they're adorable. Gary. Here's your order, miss. Please mark that you have received everything. Thank you. Have a nice day. What do I have? Ooh. And beer. Grape juice. And the little treats. Maybe not on this shelf. Maybe this shelf? Okay, so that's good, first of all. Reorganizing everything. But this doesn't go here. Good. I think. I don't remember about the things on sale, though. Your manga might have forgotten something. The lights flickered a couple of times. The supplier's rep came to update the register with new prices, but it didn't work. Okay. Oh, it's... Okay, I see. What is it that we're running out of? I'm not sure. soy sauce. Cheese delivery service speaking. How can I help you? I wanted to tell you that I received my order. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. That's it. Goodbye. That's it. Maybe a repairman? Hello, actually I don't really need help with anything at the moment. Okay. What about Hina? Hello, Auntie, it's me. Oh, hey, darling. How's everything going at the store? Auntie, I learned about the broken front door and the puddle in the sales area. I'm so sorry. I hope I didn't somehow cause this. Oh, don't worry about it, Makoto. It had nothing to do with you. Honestly, these things have been happening more and more often over the past month. One thing breaks, then another. Taking care of the store isn't easy. But I'm sure you've realized that even without me. Yeah, that's true, but... should I do something about these issues? No, there's nothing you can do. Charlie already arranged for repairs. You'll just have to manage the shift like this. Since the front door's broken, I guess customers will have to come in through the back? Yep. Well, nothing we can do about that. Closing the store isn't really an option. Got it. I'll do my best then. Actually, I wanted to ask you, you've been keeping this place running for so long. How do you even manage it all? That's a big question, Makoto, honestly. It hasn't been easy, that's for sure. It's what's kept me going since the factory where I worked for so long closed down. It's what's left of my work, my connection to people. I think I see now. It's not just about the customers, is it? Yes, but I'm not young anymore, and this work takes a lot out of me. Some days I feel like I won't have the strength to keep going. Maybe it's time to let go. But then, the thought of people losing the space, of everything around changing, it frightens me. I see, that must weigh on you a lot. It does. There was someone, very strict and demanding, who gave me strength and taught me not to give up. Because of him, I was able to take the store under control. But now, I often wonder if it's time to find another path. That's why I decided to take a little break, to think and decide calmly. That person you're talking about, was it Chief? No, it was actually someone else. Maybe I'll tell you about it someday. Okay, well, taking a step back to think clearly doesn't mean you're giving up. Yes, but even so, I find myself second-guessing my decision about the store every day. Yet, for now, I don't see another way. Why don't we talk about something else? Where do you think would be the best place? Ah, shit. Weather reports. No. That was everything, though, no? I've been grabbing the Kimbo Puff like crazy today. Well, that was a smart choice. Seasonal promo. I've said all the promo materials I received the delivery, but there were some additional product I didn't order. Tofu and kikonyan salty edamame. Well, soy sauce, tofu 10. Oh shit, I didn't bring all the tofu. Should have read more carefully. Alright, all done with Kikonyan request. What should I do next? Good question. Oh, he's back. Did the front door just open by itself? Good evening. Welcome back to our store. Still silent, huh? Does it never occur to you, Makoto, that he might be just mute? New product, please buy. Can I help you? Okay, I guess we're doing this again. Are you by any chance looking for a beverage? Yes. Ask more questions. Can I ask you some more questions? Sparkling? No. Got it. Taste fruity? No. Got it. Alcoholic? You look startled. I mean, does it contain alcohol? Yes. Oh, I see. What just happened? Don't worry, the power should be back on shortly. At least I hope so. Are you still there? Whoa. Oh! Is he trying to give me his flashlight? Why does he have it on him at all? You want me to use your flashlight to find the product you need? Oh, thank you. I'll do that. Inspect. Named after the Star River that flows beneath a crisp night sky, Hoshikawa later delivers a smooth, refreshing taste crafted to perfection. Okay, what about this one? Refreshing local brew with a classic taste. Iced tea. Iced tea. And it's not fruity. Please be the right one. Here's your beer. Please enjoy. He looks happy. Nice. Oh, here's your flashlight bag. Thank you so much for letting me use it. But why did you have a flashlight on you exactly when the light turned off? That is the question. Oh no. Seriously? Wait, did I just hear him speak? Another puddle. I hope someone fixes that leak tomorrow. So he speaks. I thought I'd have to spend my whole shift in the dark. What is he doing? Did he just smell that plant? Today was the day. I must have rehearsed 100 times in front of the mirror. How I'd rearrange the pokey boxes so she'd have to ask me for help. How I'd casually bring up Mooncastle. How I'd hand her the right flavor, with just the right smile. But the moment she walked in, my hands betrayed me. Trying to hide my nerves, I managed to knock over an entire stack of boxes. Smooth, Charlie. Real smooth. Oh. Wait, that's Charlie's story. As the lunch rush starts to wind down, I start looking outside. Dozens of faces come and go, a never-ending flow that seems like a blur. And yet there's only one face I am hoping to see there. It's settled. Next time she comes in, I'm going to tell her everything. I was restocking the shelves when I accidentally bumped into her mom. Oh man, I hope she won't remember this. Good thing is, I noticed an Utena's Mooncastle manga and banana-flavored Poke Sticks in her shopping basket. They must be for her daughter. Manga though, that could be a good icebreaker, right? Hina said that if I confuse a customer's order one more time, she's going to give me a different badge with a foreign name so that visitors will be more forgiving of my mistakes. It's wind, not wind. I wind up okay. Right now, I'm a Charlie. I don't want to introduce myself like that. How am I going to explain that to her? I'd better get to work. Who knows what else the manager might think of next if I keep messing up. That old lady is so strict. Almost lost this notepad. I shouldn't leave it around like that. Anyway, just a few days left. I have to make a move or else it's going to be too late. Once this girl comes in, I'm going to do it. It's now or never. I must tell her that I love her. Did I miss the answer? No, wait. She rushed over to help me. I apologized for being clumsy, but she just gave me a sweet smile and said that today I was a tipped-over teacup. I didn't quite get what she meant, so I asked, is that a metaphor? Sometimes it's hard for me to tell people how I feel, so I use an object instead. Something that reflects my emotions. She answers, like today, I feel like a sunflower. A happy flower that just keeps reaching for the sun. What about you? Oh. No, I missed it. I'm sorry. Unrelated question, did you say you know how to read tarot or that you want to? I want to learn. So sorry. I want to learn how to read tarot. I used to read regular cards. Which, whether you believe it or not, it sounds like bullshit, right? But I had some good hits. I just don't have a deck because they're expensive as fuck for no reason. Didn't I used to, they used to be regular cards, right? Or are they like 30 euros a deck? I thought about how I feel myself. Probably like origami. Just a plain sheet of paper trying to look like something beautiful. I accidentally said it out loud. She laughed. Any origami can be cute as long as you can tell someone put effort into it. The rest of the shift got swallowed by work. The roof started leaking, ran out of Kimbo Puff, and I barely had a second to process what had happened at the end of our conversation. With the shift ending, I can finally think about what happened. I tried talking about Utena, rattling off manga facts, but she only nodded and smiled. Then her friend came in and asked, Yumi, since when do you read Utena? She blushed, said goodbye quickly, and slipped up before leaving, calling me by my real name. My actual name, how does she even know it? That's it, no more Charlie. I don't want to be the guy who drops boxes and hides behind a stupid badge. It's time to be Tomo again. Yeah, that's what Soup was saying, and my brain lit up like, oh, I know someone who knows or wants to know tarot. Tarot is a French word. Is it supposed to be pronounced tarot? Tarot is tarot. So I don't really know. Oh, okay. He's just surprised every time I talk to him. Hmm? Yeah, we pronounce it a lot closer to the proper way than I realized. Ah. Well, we just don't pronounce... Oh my god, what is he doing? We don't pronounce the second T. I'm sorry, but this area is off limits? Hmm? Not in understanding. I better check that he didn't take anything from here. There was nothing. He only has a beer. Pretty sure I cleared those shelves. This is staff only. He got some chips and a beer. And a special drink. $1,000. 1, 2, 3. I'm keeping the 25 change for Satoshi. Thank you for your purchase. What are you doing? What? This is for me? No, I can't take this tip. I know he can talk. He's just pretending he can't. But what am I supposed to do? Call him out on it? But why are we thanking him? Beats me. I was about to ask you. Huh? Wow, what just happened? Where did he go? Huh. The first sale of the promo item happened during my shift. It feels so exciting and rewarding when customers notice the changes in store and the new products. Are they really on sale? SP, he's Michael Jackson in the afternoon life too. That's what I'm wondering. I think he's a celebrity. And he doesn't want to be recognized through his voice or something. This fridge stopped working. It doesn't even make a sound. What should I do? Any of them? We called a repairman. These two work? Japan is never beating the MJ allegations. Never. Thank you for calling Okada Appliance Repairs, your go-to solution for all appliance troubles. How can I help you? I'm working at a honky-ponky convenience store and one of my refrigerators just stopped working. I don't know what to do. Does it make any noise? Is the light still on? No, the light's off and it doesn't make any noise. It just went out during my night shift and I don't know what to do. Do other refrigerators in your store work? Yeah, I think they work just fine. Okay, I will arrange for a technician to come to your store. Our specialists may not arrive until morning due to a high volume of requests in your region, but we'll prioritize your repair and get to you as soon as possible. Thank you. It should be time for Satoshi to come in, right? Where is the little bugger? Is your refrigerator running supposed to be a prank? Good question. I don't know. Ah. There he is. Look at him go. Hi, Satoshi. He is so Yakokata. Look at him. He embodies the hardcore. Yeah, usually people go, yeah, it's running, and then the pranker would say, well, you better go catch it. Just make sure, do you understand the joke? Yeah, it's running. Sprinting, even. When is the kid coming? There we go. Hey there, Makoto. Good morning, Satoshi. Front door is acting up, huh? Yeah, it did randomly open earlier, but now it's all shut again. Just wanted to make sure. I know I was much older than I should have been when I finally understood it. It was so funny, she forgot to laugh. Didn't he say if it was working and not running? As in, does it make a noise? Does it light up? Isn't that what he said, the person on the phone? Well, on the bright side, now I can finally see what your storage room looks like. It's so cozy. You're the second person today to tell me that. Well, because it is. But do I really like the sign you've got over there? Each shift is unique, every smile is precious. Thank you for making every moment special. That really motivates, you know. I've got to get something like that for my delivery service too. He probably did, but the whole interaction just reminded me of that. Normal. It truly does. Anyway, wait till you see. Oh, did it... This! Ta-da! That is adorable! Oh wow, you actually made it! Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Delivering your favorite products by breakfast. That came out better than I expected. Haha, you know, if you ever need a helping hand, I can draw a poster for your enterprise as well. You mean for the KOBINI? Yeah, maybe that's how I can get in. By making a honky-bunky poster. I like it, Picasso! I think what Sparkler was saying that was odd, because normally the prank call says, is it running? Yeah. I'm sorry, what do you mean? You want to get in here? Yes, I already applied to work at the store, but Hina won't let me. Says I'm too young. Yeah, that sounds like her, alright. But surely you can understand, you're only 12 after all. Yes, but if I want the amount of my clients to grow, I'll need lots more information. Working in a KOBINI can help me learn the business from within. At this point, I'll do whatever I can to grow my client base. But I guess for now I'm going to have you as my intelligence source here. I promise to share whatever information you need, Satoshi. Has your poster been a success? I mean, not yet. I've put them up all over the town, but so far there hasn't been any new clients. By the way, can you please move my poster to a different spot in your store? Preferably a place where anyone could see it. Oh, okay, I'll put it somewhere else a bit later, okay? Super! I'll go get today's groceries. There aren't many though. I wonder if my clients are losing their trust in me. Now that's what I call marketing. Yeah, but you know what? Dear Satoshi, you have a better place than this poster. That's a bit better. I'll just wait until he needs something. Maybe I should get this new soft drink after all. Maybe you should. Oh, this fridge is not working. Again? So will this be your new job? I wouldn't mind. Here. That's much better. Hey, can you help me? Yeah. What's it, kiddo? Remember the client that you recommended hanging snacks to yesterday? Yeah, did she like it? Oh, you bet. She liked it so much that she specifically asked that you help me pick out some canned food for her. Guess how much money I got from the class action lawsuit filed against Facebook for collecting, selling private data? 100. $5.69. $6.07. Or 67 euros. Dollars. Lucas was the closest. Just $5. How much? It was $5.09. Holy shit, Lucas. Damn, we were $1 off greatness. What is she looking for? Well, she's got a sweet tooth and wants something sweet from the canned goods shelf. But she doesn't remember the store's selection well, so she asked me to find something suitable. Soft, easy, and sweet. Sweet canned goods, soft and easy to chew. We might have something like that. Let me check the stock. Thanks. Okay. A classic fruit medley of juicy peaches, crisp pears, golden pineapples, and sweet red grapes with a cherry on top. A nostalgic taste of summer in every bite. Unyo's Mikan Mandarin is a refreshing canned treat that preserves the natural taste of the original fruit. Grown in the Wakayama and Ehime prefectures, Mikan is perfect for topping cakes or enjoying straight from the easy-to-open can. Easy-to-open can? We're taking this. Here, Satoshi, what about this? Oh, I know this one. This Mikan is super tasty. Juicy, sweet, tangy, and with lots of syrup, too. Do you think she'll enjoy it? Yeah, I think she will. Thanks. You don't seem so happy, though. Perhaps I should bring something else? No, that's not it. Is everything okay? Well, how should I put it? It takes so much effort to satisfy even one client. Yes, the business you chose was not an easy one, that's for sure. Yeah, and even if I satisfy one, it doesn't mean that I'll have more clients after that. Everything will be fine, Satoshi, don't worry. Yeah, I guess. Hey, Satoshi, I was hoping to get your advice on something. Advice from me? Well, let's hear it. Do you happen to know how to fix a fridge? Like, if it just suddenly shuts off for no reason? Oh. Yep. I've never really fixed any appliances myself, but maybe you could just knock on it? Knock on it? Yeah, my manager gives it a little whack and everything turns back on right away. She's got tons of experience and a great swing, but maybe you can do it too? Yep, and everyone gets 2 fortune cookies. Wow. I wonder what my... Should we? hold on. I think I could do something. Who wants a fortune cookie? Gotta dream of those now. See you around. See you, Lucas. Enjoy your night. Wait, Lucas, your fortune. Who's going first? Who's going first? I have no idea what they're saying in that website. I just clicked fortune cookie online. This is the first thing that popped up. Okay, Sparkly, this is yours. Everything has beauty, but not everyone can see it. That is yours. Need a little bit of a sage advice. Everything has beauty, but not everyone can see it. Sparkly, can you see the beauty of everything? Is that thing calling Sparkly ugly? It's not about you, the cookie. Lucas, this is yours. A healthy body will benefit you for life. Lucas, this was yours. You need to get healthier, apparently. You're very unhealthy. Now my body can tank all the snacks. Now Tiki's fortune, not yours, Shadow? And pizzas. Maybe it's the pizzas, dude. I'll go last. Okay, this is my fortune cookie. Don't wait for success to come. Go find it. Wow. Why is it kind of related? After all the job discussion we had. Tiggy sees me rolling. She hating. That doesn't work, unfortunately. And lastly, this is for Shadow. Happiness may be right under your nose. This one is a little bit, it's more vague than the others. But hey, it's right under your nose. Right under that doggo sniffer. Just sniff very hard. And this is, the last one will be for all the lurkers. This is for you guys. Somebody appreciates the unique you. And that's me! I appreciate the lurkers. And the VOD watchers. This is for you. Somebody appreciates the unique you. What a fun tidbit to do. Before Shadow starts sniffing me by, enjoy your night, Lucas. Sleep well. Does it actually work after that? Well, my manager always gets everything fixed. Well, gotta try, you know? Gotta try to know, right? Thanks for the tip. Let's whack it. Fridge is still not working. Maybe I should follow the advice from earlier. Kick the fridge. Take this! Oh, I guess it worked. Hey, Satoshi, can I help you? Oh, I'm sorry, what? You've been staring at the window, so I thought maybe you need help. No, just looking at the sunshine outside, enjoying the picturesque view. Thinking about life and the hopelessness of the human condition. Oh, I see. Well, call me if you need anything. Sure. The hopelessness of the human condition? Where did that come from? I'm worried about you, kiddo. Yes, yes. The more 25 coins you give, the better. I'll give you all the 25 coins I have. Oh. And that's your change. Thanks for shopping with us. He seems very happy. Here you go. Thank you, Makoto. You were very helpful as always. I even got the new Yochoki Master's volume. I never see it in the store on release day. Can't wait to read it. Let's hope your client enjoys the Mikan Mandarin Orange we got for her. I'm sure she will. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. So I heard you actually decided to give an interview. Naomi tells me that it went great. Great? Oh, I don't know about that. I got all worked up and now I'm not sure if I gave the right answers. Are there even right answers to something like that? Well, if the number of clients drops, I guess we'll find out. But you were right, she's one of the good journalists. Of course, we'll see when the final piece comes out. But so far, she was very interested and excited. Let's just say I'm cautiously optimistic for now. What do you think about our store? Do you like it here? I like how you take care of the store, and that you're always helping. That's very nice. With you, I feel, how should I say, like a very respected client. Oh, come on, Satoshi, you're being too kind. I thought you'd be harsher. Actually, I took note of this and tried to treat my own client the same way, so that they feel my support. So yeah, your experience helps me immensely. How's business? Any developments? Well, I did notice elderly people coming up to look at my posters. Now that you put my poster on the wall here, more people will. By the way, thank you for that. No problem, I think it looks good. Anyone called about using your service yet? Well, one old man asked for details. You never know, but he looked kind of interested. I guess only time will tell. Wow, you're slowly starting to pick up steam. Yeah, slowly, that's the thing. I'm starting to realize that even with this poster idea, my business is still missing some spark. Something special. In order to collect all the capsule toys, I will need a lot of money. And for this, I need to increase the number of clients not by 2 times, but by 10 or even 20. But I have absolutely no idea how to do that. It's like trying to catch a goldfish with chopsticks. You grab for it, but it always slips away. And then you start thinking maybe the goldfish doesn't even want to be caught. Maybe it would be better if she continued to swim in her bowl and do her fishy things, and you do yours. Satoshi, you're not really thinking of giving up on this, are you? No, I will definitely achieve everything. I just can't figure out how. Just relax, you've done everything you can. The results will come one way or another. The results might not be what you expected, but the answer usually hits you when you least expect it. Like a bolt from the blue. You actually might be right. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something for you. Oh? What's that? I briefly met Chief yesterday. He said that he won't be able to come to the store tonight, but he made something for you and asked me to bring it to you. Ah, that must be the good luck charm he promised to give me. Yeah, interesting little thing. But I try not to rely too much on signs. Well, most of the time. Oh, it smells nice too. Yeah, the scent's pretty good, though my grandma wouldn't like it. Eucalyptus makes her feel uneasy. Huh, I guess it's not for everyone. I'll put it on the counter anyway. Okay, now that's done. I'll go play capsule toys before I head out. Let's see if Luck's on my set today. Wanna go with me? Yeah. Ready to play? Yeah, I don't even know what I'm expecting, but let's do this. Let's see. Master Assam. That one's pretty common. Okay, now this time it's going to be something great. Come on, come on. Lady Chasen. Oh, another common one? Yeah. What am I doing here? This whole thing is just a giant waste of time. Satoshi, you aren't going to tell me that a little bump like this will make you give up. It won't, but I just want to see results. I know I'm impatient, but it's so hard when you don't see the progress to your goal. Huh, that's fair. But you know, my auntie used to say, some things or connections are invincible. Invisible. You may not believe in or in a higher power or the supernatural, but somehow life balances everything out. If you were to quit what you're doing midway, you might just be one step away from a random stroke of luck that could change your life and bring about what you've been seeking. Alright, I see your points. I have another coin here, but I'm sure I'll just end up getting another common toy. Oh! Oh! It's golden Earl Grey! That's a good one, isn't it? Well, to tell you the truth, I do already have it in my collection, but this character first appeared in a Yojoki chapter that was similar to what you described. It's the one where Earl Grey was stuck in a burning tea temple. When it seemed like everything was lost, he decided to persevere against all odds. And then of nowhere, Darjeeling came to the rescue, and that's how they met. Their meeting was a pure accident. One random event that could change everything, huh? Okay, Makoto, you win again. All hail Makoto, the great and wise storekeeper. Oh, stop it. I'm serious, your advice is always on point. Oh, shoot, got to go. Once again, thank you for lifting my spirits. It's okay, Satoshi. Now go and deliver some orders. Bye-bye. The store's quiet now, like it's catching its breath after a long night. Auntie probably dealt with nights like this all the time. A stuck door here, a tired fridge there. Little things that ask for patience, not panic. Tonight, I watched everyone shift in their own way. Naomi choosing to write her book at last, Satoshi finding confidence he didn't think he had. And somewhere in all that, I caught myself trying to do the same for you. As if I could bring you to the way Auntie kept you, before the leaks and the subtle changes that came with the passing days. But I see now, you're still that same old friend. The one who tests me, the one who keeps changing. No matter how gently I clean or patch things up, there's always a trace left behind. But maybe that's the point? You don't need to be perfect. It's the little quirks that make you who you are. I can't scrub everything spotless and pretend you're just like you used to be. But I can tidy up, restock the shelves, and then you'll be yourself again. Not flawless, but alive. And while time can't be turned back, what we can do is face the new day with dignity. Night of Trials. Cute. Friday. Sometimes change creeps in quietly. No fanfare, no warning. It's like a river carrying the new and leaving only memories on the shore. And you're like a paper boat rocking on its waves, wondering what to do when everything shifts. Drift with the currents, fight against it, or find another way. The store looks at me as if waiting for an answer, but I just stand at the counter. And the night stays silent. But that is where I will leave for today. Confirm. 1 minute ago is very good. Welcome, Shadow. You're very welcome. I really like that game. It's way slower than I thought. But it has a lot of charm. But not in a bad way. No, no, no. Not at all. I really like those type of games that take their time. I'm might be tired of games that go too fast. I like slow pace. I want more game that are slow pace. By the way, if you have access to a Steam, I want you to see a game that I want to play randomly. And the name of the game is Shin-chan, Shin, Shin-chan, Shiro and the Cold Town. And if you know Shin-chan, yeah, but the game looks pretty. I didn't expect it from this franchise. I remember watching it when I was very, very young. And I don't know, I saw that game and I was like, well, this has ah, it has charm. Shin-chan. Mhm. It's probably a kid's game, but I want to try it. Hi Zero, were you lurking this whole time? Or did you just appear? Join at minute 15. Wow. Then you got your fortune right too. Did you catch it? We cracked some fortune cookies. Online fortune cookies. I should do a widget for fortune telling. Good omens and bad omens. Saw the other ones, missed mine. I made one for lurkers. And I think it was somebody out there is noticing your unique the unique you or something like that. Or appreciating the unique you. Something along those lines. Knowing Shin-chan show, I'm extremely surprised that game is rated E. Well, he probably doesn't show his ass all the time. But if you saw the graphics, it looks pretty. And it looks chill. Just regular life on a remote town, you know? It has charm that I want to experience. And if it turns out it's very boring or clearly for children and I can't appreciate that type of game, then I will leave. But I have it. I want to try different types of games. This one looks kind of different. I meant more of the fact that it always showed tits, ass, and child sick. Ah, I remember him showing his ass. But yeah, it's crazy how animes back then, like 70s, 60s, showed stuff that today you could not show at all. Crazy how Puritanism works. I think it was an autocorrect, but I don't feel like correcting. Okay. Child D. Child wee wee. You think so? Well, in what type of anime do you see tits now? With the nipples out? Um, adult type of animes, right? But back then it was in child shows. I remember that part in Dragon Ball, where you saw I think Bulma's tits. It was just normal because children they see tits. It's not sexual, so they just show it. Yeah, Ranma showed tits, and it was just normal stuff because the body is funny. Objectively, it's funny. And also, it's normal. If children saw someone topless, they wouldn't think anything of it. Maybe they would say ooh, and that's it. That's all. But I think in the hero that is really, really cautious, we saw tits out too. There are some exceptions, but usually it's for adult entertainment, and definitely not in today's age, actually. Definitely not in children entertainment, when it was very common before. Now we would say it's inappropriate. What? What is? Tits? The thing they drink milk from? That's inappropriate? Should they stop because it's sexual now? No. So, I don't get it. It just makes me angry. And I can make the difference between a sexual context and a regular context. The problem is the regular context is gone. Ooh, I think I remember the thing I wanted to talk about at the beginning of the stream. I saw the backroom movies. Has any of you watched it too? I mean, you can still find anime with nips out, but not in a non-sexual manner. That's what I said. The only context now that we see tits is in a sexual context. The regular normal ass context or even comical context that we had in the 70s, 80s, even 90s, it's gone now. So if all there is to see boobs is in a sexual context, we're never getting out of having our boobs covered. And I'm saying boobs. It can be anything else. It can be the butt too. When since when is a butt considered sexual? Such sexual stuff can happen, sure, but most importantly, that's where we shit from. So why is it sexual in nature, like inherently? Like the first idea of seeing a naked butt is ooh, sex. Why is the first thing we think about when we see nipples is ooh, sex, when it should be milk for babies? At most. For a lot of people, it's not even that. It just grows. That's it. Because sex, because we have destroyed the regular view of it. If we only see naked bodies in porn, then we will see naked bodies as sexual in nature. I promise you, if tomorrow we start a social experiment over a few generations, maybe two generations, we make everybody cover their hands except for porn, people will be scandalized by watching hands, naked hands. Would that be normal? No. It would be man-made, which is exactly what we're seeing right now. Nope, haven't seen the backrooms, not yet, but I think I want to. Have not seen it. Only recent movie I've seen was Iron Lung. Ah. Well, I saw it yesterday, the backrooms. It was good. I will say that I prefer the things that Kane Pixel does in his own on his own. When it comes to backroom related content, I prefer what he does. It has that eeriness that kind of disappears in the backrooms, the movies. One thing that I can tell that is spoiler free, because it's obvious when you think about it, the backrooms from Kane Pixel, YouTube, is faceless, right? Faceless because it's about the backrooms, not the people in the backrooms, not even necessarily the entities in the backrooms. It's about the backrooms. The movies, though, because they are protagonists, it deals more about how they fit into the backrooms, and that feels weird. It puts the backrooms on the background, which is really weird. It takes away that charm, that SCP essence. I'd say it's more that sex sells so much that that is the reason all genitalia has become exclusively sex oriented. I think it's more about control than money, if I'm being totally honest. I think with everything that I know, which is just that, okay? It's everything that I know, and that's it. We're going back, we're itching back in middle age type of mentality. As in, before the Middle Ages, middle age, mid, is that it? It's it's the Middle Ages, right? Yeah, the period of time. Before that, people were freer with their body, with their sexuality, with their even their beliefs and how they go about society. It was freer. Then in the Middle Ages, everything became more controlled. Now we have manners too, and I'm making a really a big generalization, okay? I'm not an expert. I did study Middle Ages a little bit, especially when it comes to romance and sex. They were waking here than we think about, than we think. And there's a reason for that, but I'm going to touch on. But yeah, there was a period of freedom that then there were the Middle Ages and then the Renaissance. Renaissance is also, by the way, the period that gave the Middle Ages the reputation that it has. If you think people were not having sex before, if you think people were only having sex while married or after a very romantic courtship, you're wrong. That is what the Renaissance did. If you think people had there was another example that I learned about in university and I forgot. But a lot of the things that we know, quote unquote, that are bad from the Middle Ages, a lot of it came from the Renaissance that wanted to distance themselves so much from that era that they started to say some things that were not true to make themselves appear way better, way cleaner, way more free. The romance is better in the Renaissance because back then it was all coded. Not that much. It was a little bit, but not as much, etc., etc. And after the Renaissance, there were more periods, etc. But we see a moment where a period happens. We're free. We're enjoying our bodies. We're showing our bodies. Then the next period of time, we're restricting our body again. And then the next period, we're showing it again. When you think about the hippie movement, people had their tits out. They were having sex left and right. And look at us now. You can't show your thighs anymore. That's what I meant. It's a cycle. You're totally right. I wonder how we can prevent it, is the thing. It's not because it's cyclical that it's a shackle, right? You can't. Well, not me, clearly. But I think noticing is the first step. Noticing is the first step to changing. I mean, why do we learn history? To not repeat the mistake of the past, right? Noticing the patterns is this first step. No generation can. Uh, I wonder. I'm still so. I'm still a little bit hopeful. But yeah, back to the backrooms. This is the observation that I made. I didn't like the movie as much as I like the YouTube shorts, the YouTube short movies that Kane Pixel made because the protagonist is different and it feels weird to switch. On its own, the movie is great. I think it would have benefited for more time. I think it was too short. But it is interesting and it kind of gives the same question that you're left with after you watch the Backrooms YouTube. Good times create weak people create hard times create strong people create good times. And what do good times do? Create weak people? I don't think weak. I'm not sure about at least weak as an adjective. Titled. Entitled is more fitting to me, at least. In this sense, it's used in several meanings. I imagine. Yeah, I would say entitled. And to me, the biggest sense is what I had before. You should not have easy access to it. I think every generation is entitled in a way. People that struggle, they don't want the same privilege that they have unless people struggle too, regardless of what that struggle means today. Like you see that a lot in the homeowner world, right? People from 2 generation ago, they had houses way younger for less money, but and owning a house is a privilege, right? Now they don't want younger people to have a house affordably. They think you need to put in as much work as they did, not realizing that that work is not the same in today's age, right? The money is not the same. The effort needed to get that money to get a house today is definitely not the same that they did before. They did work for it, that's for sure. But now that same work will not get us a house, but still they think we things are right. That you should not get an easy house. And if you don't get a house, it means you haven't worked as hard as they did. That's entitlement. Not only are you entitled in the sense that you are restricting home ownership to your standards, but you're so entitled that you don't even open your eyes to what's happening in front of you because you refuse to believe that it's gotten harder and owning what you own is now more difficult. And it's not about merit. You were merit, now it's chance. Now it's nepotism. It's entitlement. It's privilege. But yeah, same goes for the bodies. People had their fun in their youth, but now they don't want that same fun for the people around them of that age when they had fun. People that used to be half naked on the streets in the 60s would shiver at the thought of having their daughters or um, granddaughters be half naked on the streets at the same age they were, which is weird to me. Entitled is a fairly APT alternative? APT? Apt. Apt alternative, sorry. I thought it was a shortening of something. WinRAR version 7.23 is out now. Very funny. If France and Morocco both win their next match at the World Cup, they will face each other later on. And that is very funny. My dad told me earlier today. This thing is much older than any electronics that have ever been recorded. Really? Apt? No, the good times create weak people. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember hearing about it a while ago. It never sits right with me. Because the notion of weakness because you got privileges. I don't know. What do you define strong then? Someone that can go to war? To me, those are traumatized people. That's not being strong, that's being traumatized, forced into something that is not human. Because I see that a lot between in talks with pre-war and post-war mentalities and people and abilities. And I don't know. I don't want to consider people that went to war as strong. They're not strong to me. Killing somebody is easy. I won't say that war is easy either. And what? Having a fast food work job is hard? No, that's not what I want to say either. But I don't know. Being violent is usually seen as being strong, at least in that conversation when you compare post World War to pre World War, other way around anyway. Being violent is not being strong. Being resourceful is strong. On that sense, I can see with all of our technologies that make things easier, I can see us being way less apt at doing most things with our hands. I saw that being resourceful, fixing stuff. If something breaks, we know what to do, or at least we have an inkling on what to do instead of relying on somebody else or the item that fixes it for you. For example, somebody that has been brought up in a dishwasher home, then leaves alone and doesn't know how to wash dishes and cannot compute with their dishes because they don't have a dishwasher. Yeah, not resourceful person. Someone that knows how to do the dishes would handle living alone, or at least being poor, way more efficiently. And it's not that people are weak when they're brought up with things that help them or do stuff for them, is they become compliant. Everything is convenient, and the moment that it's not, it's rejected, and I don't like that. And we see that perfectly now that kids can't read and kids can't write. That is weird. That doesn't bode well to me. But I don't have vision in the future. Maybe they'll be fine. Maybe it's true that now that everyone talks or writes on their phone, maybe they won't need to write later on. But to me, it feels like something that should not happen. I think a way to correct the thing could be good times. Good times create incapable people. Incapable people create hard times. Hard times create capable people. And capable people create good times. Something like that. Something like that, with exceptions, of course. Because in a sense, incapable people, good times create incapable people if they have the money to be incapable. If they have the money to be complacent. Because even in good times, those that don't have the money, they are capable. And they are the one being fucked by the bad times that rich incapable people create. That's the tragedy of it all, right? Yeah, it bothers me so bad. Yeah. With all the AI, all the iPads, people who don't have money are constantly in hard times. That is also true. You are right. It feels weird, right? Oh, by the way, I got Mika Chameleon. Mecha, not Mika. Mecha Chameleon. I got it yesterday. Salmon wanted to play it too, so I was like, well, I'm gonna buy it for both of us. So sadly, we live in a time where the general populace are in the incapable people create hard time stage of the cycle, yeah. And so blatantly too. Like the thing is, yes, everything is a cycle, but each generation is more informed and their eyes like we recognize more because we have history of patterns to recognize from the youth today and even the people that are not youth, but let's say the youth, and I will say youth is under 40 in that context. We're noticing things better. Yet the people that are creating chaos are treating us like dumbasses. But we can see. It's like the blind leading the people that can see, telling us there's nothing in front of us. We can continue. Well, there's a cliff that the people that can see can clearly see. And warning the blind ones. And they're like, no, there is no cliff. You can't see. Make a chameleon community night one? Because I bought it like a week ago too. We can do some games. Maybe not after stream because I'm spent after stream, especially these days because the heat. So maybe before I could have played a game or two after stream. Right now, it's not an option for me. No pressure. Oh, no pressure felt. No pressure felt because I want to play that game eventually. I was gonna buy it for you, but it's one of the games that is region locked. I saw your message, I think, on Discord or during the stream that it happens. That's why I bought it. It's not that expensive, so it's fine. Don't worry. Region locked prices are dumb, but understandable. I forgot I said anything. You said it at one point, and I don't remember where or when, but I do remember you say explaining. Yee. Rio and Zhao had a big fight this morning. Like big fight. It's not even a fight. Zhao was attacked by Rio this morning, very bad. Um, and it was weird because there were pieces of her fur flying everywhere, and he kept going at her even after I came in and started to say, hey, because it was early morning, right? I was not yet sleeping. The sun was out, but still, I was like, hey, because Simon just went to sleep at that point, so I didn't want to wake him up. But I did a stern and very audible, hey, to get Rio to stop. Usually that does the trick. He didn't stop. He got away and then went back to her. I don't know what happened. And it worries me now because when I go to sleep, what happens then? Because when I wake up, especially nowadays, if I get out of bed the second I wake up, I will probably fall over. So to help, even when he doesn't stop for with a sound. But once I noticed it, and once I got to the balcony where it happened, I immediately grabbed him like very firmly, let her escape, and made him understand that that was not okay. But what happened? What happened? We were so happy because she stopped peeing everywhere with the new litter box that she uses constantly now, so that's a good thing. They were starting to sniff each other while aware the other was sniffing because before it was stolen sniffers. And now this. I'll have to be careful, but now it feels bad to go to sleep. Is she by chance going into heat? She is she's fixed. Both of them are. So she shouldn't be. I never saw her. Or the other way around. No, they're both fixed. Which is weird, by the way, that you guys use the word fix. We use very shamelessly castrated, because that's what they are in French. He is castrated, and so is she. I think there's another way to say for female, but fixed? It's not broken. Why fixed? It was working perfectly fine, in fact. That's the issue. Word nitpick. Fixed state. Ah! That's still weird, but less so. And in another way. Hmm. But surprisingly, Zhao, she bounced back um very quickly. A few hours later, she was sprawled out on the floor, just trying probably to get the heat off. But she was fine. And he stayed in his place. But also fixed is used for both sexes, while neutered is for boys and spayed is for females. I'll try to remember that one, yeah. Neutered for boys and spayed for female. I'll try to remember. Now she's going to eat or drink. She's just doing her life. But I can't wait for this heat to go away because the heat does make humans very on edge, right? Normal. Imagine what it does to cats with fur. Maybe the heat doesn't help the tensions. Maybe it escalates them a little bit. I'm wondering. I'm coping very hard because I'm hoping for this to go away on its own. Because if it doesn't, I don't know what to do. And I would really, really, really much like giving him away to not be an option ever. Because I genuinely don't think I would have the heart to do it, even if it's the only option. I will try my hardest not to. I genuinely don't want that. He's my cat. So I really, really hope that they end up getting better. If it's not the heat, then maybe it's gonna be a bigger place so they don't collide with each other too much. And if it's not that, maybe another bigger place. I don't know. But trust that I will try everything before I ever consider giving him away. Maybe that's gonna be the last option that I consider when he's on his deathbed or something like very far away in the future. At the end of his natural life. I love my cats, both of them. What will we do today? Do we finish inKONBINI? If it's not too hot, do we finish inKONBINI? Because right now we're at Friday. I think there's 3 more days to go if it's a week. You mean tomorrow? Yeah. Tomorrow, next stream. We finish Konbini. And if there's a bunch of time left, I have some options. I have Chance of Sonar. I don't know how long that is. Still no sleep for Kaname Date. We have the Shin-chan game. I have Slime Rancher too. Or the other regular games. The Nonary game, we could start it. We have Gris, we could start. And then once we're clear and I can start a stream with a game, that's when Tunic comes in. Ooh, Pal World is gonna have a huge, or has had a huge update. Have you seen that? Does anyone else have the Ubisoft Una on Steam? That's a fun community game. I don't. I don't have it. Comes free with your with your PlayStation. Yeah, Palworld 1.0 is getting an official launch soon. I really want to play it once it comes out. I really like the original, like the version that I played, which was ages ago. Probably like a year and a half ago, or maybe 2 years. I enjoyed it a lot, but I was playing with salmon, so I don't know. Don't know how solo plays would work, but I already have the game, so we can try it out for at least one stream when it happens. Because it's gonna be a massive update. People, I've seen a tweet say that's like not even the same game anymore. No wonder, the game asks people to delete their previous save for this update. It's like a totally different game. If you don't mind DMing me your friend code, you can. I shall remember. Also, Tigi now owns, Uno. Do I? If you sent it to me on Sim, the notification hasn't popped up yet. And if not, Uno is such a great game, but the game with the least comprehensive rules ever. It changes from person to person, family to family. Technically, officially, you're not supposed to be able to stack plus fours or plus twos. In the official rules, it's not allowed. But don't you agree that it makes the game less interesting and less fun if you cannot stack the plus two or plus four? It's not as fun. This version has a lot of toggleable rules too. Oh, I should really start to ask people to play or to stream with me. But I'm not a watcher, so I feel like a leech. I should be more active in people's chat and watch more people also. I should do that. I should be making friends in this community. It's so hard though. I haven't had friends in so long. It feels so weird. Now I really gotta set my stream PC back up. Become VTuber. One of us. One of us. You will be VTubified. Well, I mean, I'm already affiliate without a model, but I want to make my model. Hell yeah. One of us. One of us. Unless specific artists make customizable, then I'll buy those. I mean, if you go on VGen, that's the new trend, truly, which is great. It makes VTubing more affordable, depending on the person you're talking to. But lots of customizable models, and I think they're starting to do chibis too now. Chibi models customizable. I have at one point considered doing something like this, a customizable model. But holy shit, the amount of parameters you need to do. And then the competition that you have. Mind you, the only model I ever made Art Plus rig is mine. Only model I've made from start to finish on all things, including rigging, right? But I really want to start doing commissions for VTuber models, actually. Like actual models. Most customizable models are only female, but one of the streamers I watch, who is a model artist, has interest in making a highly customizable model one. And that would be great. There is not that much representation, yeah. It is a very I wonder if there is any type of studies that has been done on what gender tends to become a VTuber. Is it more female? Because I watch a lot of female VTubers, but also a lot of the VTubers that I watch are not indie. I watch a bunch of indies, but when you look at the ones that I actively watch most, they are not indie. And in not indie VTubers, they set kind of the quota of female versus male. So it's more controlled, but out in the wild, how much of them are female VTubers and others are male? I wonder. The few male customizable models are all twink coded, and by no means do I want a twink model. Nothing wrong with them, just absolutely not myself. If you can't identify with your model, then it's not for you. But I agree, there's a lot of very soft featured models out there. But that's also because VTubing is very, very, very influenced by animes, and you don't see much non twinks, non delicate featured male characters in anime too. You have some. Usually they're in PCs though, which is a shame. Um, so we don't have that much references. That's also kind of an excuse because you don't need only anime references, but for having tried to draw older men, just older, we don't even talk about body types, as in fat character. Even drawing older men in my style, which is very anime like, it feels wrong. It feels wrong. While most of the male models are more in the style of Korean manhwa style man, not Japanese manga. Ah, interesting distinction, yeah. I guess in terms of details, yeah, we're closer to webtoons, not webtoons, manhwa. Because there's no way in hell there's a character in an anime that has as many details as my model. So yeah, that's true. Or maybe there is, but I'm not sure. Doubt it. Not this model, maybe. But anyway, I'm going to go now. I still have my food to eat. I nibbled. I ate few bites out of it. It was super delicious. Now it's cold, but hopefully it stays delicious. But I'm hungry, famished even. And I'm running low on energy because I didn't have a monster energy today. Eat well, thank you. Have a nice night. You too. You too. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for coming. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully. And take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves and bye bye.